Oh, hey there. It's been about a week. We're on that Path of Exile thing. Um, so I'm hoping tomorrow we can do some Wuthering Waves. I won't be awake for the live stream because it's at 3 o'clock in the morning. I'm not getting up that early for anything anymore. Um, we're probably gonna watch the VOD and then do our dailies in Wuthering Waves. Because I'm really excited for Renacita. I'm curious to see how are they gonna do flying in the game. Um, because my biggest concern is that they're going to region lock it, and I hope they don't. It looks like they might not because they can easily get around that with their gadget window. But I mean, again, I don't know how they're gonna do that, so I'm just really curious. What are they gonna do with flying? I hope it's universal. I think that'd be cool. Again, my benchmark for gotchas is very bad. It's not a great benchmark. It's pretty non-existent, actually. But here we are. We're in Act 3. Um, so since the last time we played, I got to, let's see, what did we do? So last week I was stuck in Act 2. And I remember I was stuck on Jamanra, which is the Act 2 end boss. I did end up beating him off stream. But then when I got to Act 3 here, I realized that my build fucking sucked. And I actually got stuck on the Chimera boss. So what happened was I beat him. I killed him before I made dinner tonight. So he's very dead. And I did do my first run of the Temple of Chaos. So I do have 4 ascendancy points now. I actually respect a whole bunch of my ascendancy points. Also, I'm drinking coffee. We're gonna do degen hours because I'm officially on holiday, so we're gonna go long tonight, and it's long until I pass out, I guess. And then tomorrow I have a lot of stuff I need to do after we stream. So, anyways, um, let's see. We did some respecking. So we're now doing Judge, Jury, and Executioner with the Decimating Strike, which basically means that I get to basically clap people if they're at full health. Which I thought was a lot better than Zealous Inquisition, because Zealous Inquisition to me was more of a, how do I put it? More of a, like a crowd controller rather than like a boss killer. And I realized that with my build, I was completely lacking on boss damage. Like that just was not working. So what I ended up doing was I'm gonna try and get down to this node here. I've got some jewels and stuff socketed in. We're gonna go heavy on elemental attack. And then at some point, I'm hoping to go back up here into like evasion and stuff like that because evasion seems to be the name of the game for crossbow. This is kind of getting more into, I think, archer. So we might do something over here. I'm not sure yet. Oh, this is where cold damage is. Okay. I was looking at everything down here. I didn't even look at the shit over here. All right. Today I learned. Is this fire? Melee damage. Let's see, I'm looking for fire damage. As I have a very big fire build. And since they kind of nerfed the freeze build up, for, repeated freezing. I kind of was like, oh, okay, well, I guess I'm gonna go with something else then, because a lot of my freeze build depended on repeatedly freezing the enemy, so since they nerfed that, I kind of was like, okay, well, let's rethink our strategy and do something else here, so. That's what we're gonna do. I don't really see a point in going into strength with crossbow, but I am interested in evasion. This is all going to be important. So I think after I'm done filling this spot out and all of these down here, because all of these are for like crossbow and grenade. So we're gonna do all that. And then we're gonna start working into defense stuff. I think this goes more into archer. Yeah, because these are talking about like crossbow bolts or something, or not bolts, arrows, which is archer, not crossbow. So that's something I learned today. It's very important to pay attention to the wording in this game because it's very specific. Like, if you don't pay attention to the wording of this game, you can very easily go fuck yourself. Like, you're gonna have a problem. Fire explosion, inflict lightning. Okay, so we might end up working towards nodes that do stupid amounts of elemental ailment, because again, I have a very explosive build right now and I'm kind of like working towards a lightning. I'm thinking I might want to do, which spirit do I have? Let's see here, spirit. 65 spirit. Okay, so what I could do technically is I could remove some of this shit, and then I can go get my fucking Herald of Lightning or whatever, Herald of Thunder. I just thought it was really funny that at launch this was apparently broken, Herald of Thunder. It was so broken because apparently any like supporting buff you put in here applied to everything you did, which I thought was really funny. But we're going to go, I guess I still need to go to the Chimera wetlands, so we're gonna go do that. I'm trying to think, like, what else did we do? I found the place to put the relics because I had like these clan relics I had to like go and find a space for. And apparently those were supposed to go into the Graveyard of Titans back in Act 2. So I was like, oh, okay. Okay, so we did Temple of Chaos. I went through that. I might go through it just to see if I can farm up another level, just because there's some really high level enemies in there. The boss was a pain in the ass. Because he was that giant crow that spat innards out, and it was really gross. Like, really insanely gross. So that was an interesting fight. This is Turbo Granny. I'd have to go fight her. Turbo Granny made me angry the other day, because when I was fighting her, that's when I realized my build was completely broken, and not in a good way. It wasn't like busted, it was broken as in I could do no damage to her. I was like, this is a problem. So it was it's a situation. Okay, let's go back here. I finally defeated the Chimera as well, which is what you need to do to get into the Temple of Chaos. So that's kind of one of those things there. Okay, let's find. That's a weird checkpoint. Let's find. Smoke him out! Let's find that. So one of the things I discovered that was wrong with my build was that my weapons were terrible. And I didn't understand what the difference in like basic item commonalities and stuff were, because I found out that my understanding of the color coding in this game is very different than what it actually means. And the deal with that was I had to ask a bunch of my friends who have been playing Path of Exile way more than I have. I was like, I need you guys to explain things to me, so hopefully this will be helpful to anybody else who's starting out who hasn't been playing as much as I have. I have to ask my friends, what do they mean by magic items? Because to me, when you are rating the rarity of your drops, it goes common, uncommon, rare, legend, exotic. That's what I'm used to. And I think that's the Diablo kind of color coding. I wasn't used to the Path of Exile. So when I saw the wording of common, magic, and rare, I was like, what do you mean by magic? Right? That actually confused me. To me, magic meant it was a completely different category of an item, right? Because to me, when you say that's a magical item, I'm like, oh, so you basically mean that unless you're playing a magic class, you cannot use this item. Like, that's what magic items to me mean. Right? So I had to ask my friends, I was like, okay, so I need you to explain to me then what is a magical item. I don't understand this. And they're like, oh, that just basically means in Path of Exile ways, that means it's a blue item. I'm like, oh, so it's the uncommon item. So that's kind of like their terminology for it. So today I learned that I've been thinking about items the entirely wrong way in this game. I'm stupid. So, there you go. Hopefully that makes you feel better about yourself when you start playing Path of Exile if you ever want to do that. Because, again, I'm not a hardcore Path of Exile player. I did dabble in the first Path of Exile. I never mapped. I never really did those. So I needed a little help in understanding what exactly do these things mean. What do you mean these are magical items? Or it was a little educational day today to learn that. I also learned the difference between salvaging and disenchanting, because I never used those before. I saw the options at the smithy, and Renly in Act 1 makes a big deal out of you finding his stuff and being like, I need you to get my tools so I can help you with salvaging stuff. I'm like, okay, I don't know what you mean by salvaging stuff, but we'll do this quest and then we'll get on with it. So today I had to ask a whole bunch of people, what exactly do you mean by salvaging? I know. Super normal information that you probably should know before you start playing Path of Exile, but that's okay. Right? People are going to find out things at different rates, that's fine. So I had to ask a couple of friends today, hey, what does this mean? Can you tell me? And they're like, yeah, good. And so I learned today that salvaging is for items that don't have like those rune slots on them. You can salvage orb scraps so that you can turn other items into stuff. And you can build a really cool weapon. And I was like, oh, that sounds like a good deal. That's awesome. Let's do that. So, and I of course learned that disenchanting is what gives you the runes, like the items that have runes on them. And I was like, oh, so that's what that means. And my friends were like, yeah, so then you're supposed to take the orbs and quote unquote build into them and make your stuff better. And I was like, oh, well that would explain why I've been struggling, because I didn't understand the systems. So now I know. And very, very big thank you to my guild friends, my guild mates, my friends. I was expressing my frustration with hitting a wall in Act 3. And they were like, you probably need better equipment. I'm like, I wish I could get better equipment, because I can't find it. It's not that my RNG has it. So they're like, okay, well, let's teach you the basics. So I went to Path of Exile boot camp earlier today. Got some better equipment.
I knew it.
So here we are. We're doing stuff in Act 3. Now this guy is a pain in the ass, if I remember correctly. I killed him a couple of times, but I remember correctly. It's this big old giant flower. It has a laser. You want to be careful when he opens up and lasers you. Like that. Because he can one-shot you. I remember that I was not paying attention this one time. And he definitely one-shot me. And I was like, oh, so we're doing that now.
All in a day's work.
That's a situation. Alright, so we're going to grab... Well, I was told that probably the best thing I can do is be a hoarder. So that you can bring stuff back to camp, disenchant everything, grab your orbs, make better things. All that shit. So I'm like, oh, okay. Alright, today I learned. So, that's what we're gonna do. So, I need to go to the machinarium. I don't know what that is, but we need to do that. So I guess we're looking for a machine grave or something. I don't know what we're looking for. Sir? I know that there's a bit of an audio delay. That is actually the game. I can hear the audio delay because I'm not hearing the sound until like a second after I touch the button. So I'm not sure if this is the Temple of Chaos. Okay. So I'm not sure if there's like something else going on here. But also that's just how the game has been. So I'm not sure if it's like a DirectX issue or if it's like something else. Should I? What's going on here? Oh, this is the Ravaged Camp. What's this? What do we got here? Ooh! Let's see. What can we dismount? What can we grab today? Let's grab all this shit. Little Tetris here. Dun, 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 dun. One of these days, I'm gonna find a weapon that's like for me and not for another class. The game's been cheeky with me about that. Very cheeky. Eggs, everybody. Everybody get some eggs. There you go. And we can salvage that guy. Disenchanted, I guess. Ring around the rosy color. Ow! Sir? Let's get some oil and slow him down because I have oil grenades. One of the things you can put on an oil grenade is slow down. Like you can make it slower. Fire aura.
Make a wish!
The mercenaries look like that. Oh, sorry, get staggered. Get staggered.
Easy.
Yeah, let's go. I don't got room in me pockets. Ooh. Alright. One of the things about being a hoarder is that you gotta do this a lot. You gotta go in an episode of Hoarders, you gotta go back to the hooded one. You gotta get him to check everything out for you. All that kind of shit. Ooh, look at this fancy guy.
How can I be of aid? Grow.
Yeah. Alright. What can we disenchant today? We yet a lot of shards. Let's go. This one's different. We got Artificer Shard. Nice. Okay, into the box we go. I get anything out of that? Ooh, I got an Artificer thing. Okay, so what can I do here? Oh, I still... Well, I don't know if I actually want to, because I like the evasion. I like the fire resistance on this one, it's better. The evasion rating is not as high as the rune shelter, but I really like what I have, so I will put that. Okay, so I'm tempted to put this on my bow. Really tempted to put that on my bow, because if I can do penetration on elemental resistance, that would be huge deal. Bigly, hugely. Can I? So this, I had to learn this today as well, was that improving the quality of stuff improves the base rating of it, which is pretty fucking cool. So. Alright, here we go. Boop. Yeah. Elemental. Penetrate elemental resistance. Let's go. Let's see. I probably want... So this is what adds... I want to know what this is. I'm going to get this. That's cool. Lightning damage, maximum mana. I need a lot of mana. Because I'm just... I'm a fucking... what is it? I am just... shooting things all day, every day. Alright, let's check our resistances here. So I'm suffering on the lightning department, which is fine. I'll suck it up. Evasion's not too bad. I wouldn't mind getting some energy shield, but also my guy is kind of stupid. So like he got hit in the head a couple times. He's got a really bad headache. Alright, let's get going. As I get more Artificer Orbs, I do want to stuff shit into my chest piece, because I could use some more, like, resistance or something, I don't know. We'll figure it out. I like the art of this game, by the way.
Bye-bye!
Very good. Ooh. Ooh. That ring is putting in the work. With the lightning damage. Bye. Some flashing. Get a little flash in your eyes there. Get a little starstruck. All them eggs, you know. All them eggs. Bye. Bye. It's a little hard to see the enemies sometimes. I gotta say, I might turn up the brightness in this one. I don't know if I can. I actually don't know if I can do that. I mean, I hope I can. Nice. It's kind of hard for me to see the enemies here. I mean, I am blind as bad, which is why my cursor is so fucking big, because I keep losing my cursor when there's like so much shit on the screen. I don't know if that's a common thing that happens to me. Excuse you. Hello? Oh man. I keep finding like these really high level war picks and I'm like, what is... Why? Must know why. Doesn't make any sense to me. I don't even know what class uses a war pick. It might be warrior. Might be the warrior class. What a damage. What happened? Everything's just on fire. I'm lost. Where are we going? We are going this way, I guess. Hello.
You're done!
Hey man, I'm just going for a stroll through the neighborhood, alright? Listen. Just going for a stroll. Y'all need to chill. Does this connect back up to the... Yep, it does, alright. Oh, we got nothing here, alright. Back over this way we go. I do appreciate them. Well, that didn't sound good. Sorry, that was my stomach rumbling. I do appreciate them putting in checkpoint fast travel, because some of these maps are really fucking big. I don't know about y'all, but I don't want to spend. I don't want to spend like 5 minutes crawling across the fucking map, right? Like I don't. Not my favorite thing to do. Fire everywhere!
Reload!
He's so extra. Anything here? Nope. Alright. Cool. All for nothing. That's fine. That's chill. Oh, hi. How y'all doing? Okay, now I'm starting to feel back to Act 2. And I was like, yeah, things are coming together. Alright. Feeling good. This is feeling a lot better than yesterday, because yesterday was when I was having so much trouble with literally everything. And I guess the biggest difference was just getting better equipment and kind of finessing my my skill tree just a little bit. Just a little bit. This game really does teach you how to like be selective though, that's for sure. Because that skill tree can definitely overwhelm you once you kind of know what you want. It's like, oh, okay. Put some stun grenades in there.
Bye-bye!
You weren't even out of the water yet, buddy. I should probably take my flask effect off because it keeps scaring me. When I see a giant bolt of lightning hit me while I'm drinking out of my flask, I'm like, what? It looks almost the same as when you're hitting somebody with the Herald of Thunder. I'm like, oh, maybe they should try to differentiate a little bit of that, just a little bit. I don't know. Maybe that's a me problem. I don't know. We can go this way. Hopefully I don't run into the Chimera again, because I really don't feel like fighting him. He kind of didn't really give me anything the first time, except for like the entry key to the Temple of Chaos. Oh, no. Stop it. Oh, jeez. Quite the collection already. Oops, wrong button. Not bad. I keep hitting the wrong button. Keep hitting the wrong buttons, guys. Never promised I was good at this. I'm having fun though. Is this the mashing area? I actually don't know what I'm looking for. We'll figure it out. I like the different effects of oil versus gas. There's one of them you can see the immediate explosion, the other one you can see the wave as it goes outwards from the oil. It's very cool. And attention to detail is really fascinating to me. I really enjoy that. You can't shoot across there. Get your ass up on the land, thank you. Get your ass up here. Growling, so this sounds like it's the Chimera, right? That's the Chimera. Don't really want to fight him again. I am looking for the Machinarium. Did I already go everywhere? No, I still haven't. Oh, I'm standing in poison. So we want to go up. This way. Hopefully, maybe. Perhaps. Okay, maybe this is the way. Oh, hello. How y'all doing? No, this is not the way. What am I missing? I mean, I've gotten to the Temple of Chaos. Do I have to go back to the waypoint? Looking for anything that will tell me where to go. If I find a checkpoint, I'll teleport, but no dice yet. Usually the waypoint is at the beginning of the level. That one didn't show up until you were basically on top of it. Oh. That's curious because I need to find the building that it's in because I don't know where it is. It's not showing up on my map. That's the Chimera. So let's do this real quick. Let's teleport away from here. Hello. Oh, you know what? Let's go to this one. It's probably here. Oh, no, this is the Toxic Bloom. JK. Is it this one?
Reload.
No, this is the abandoned camp that we were at. The landmark? I would love a clue. Because I don't know what am I looking for. I am clueless. And I've killed the area bosses, so oh, hello. Hi. How's it going? Up the stairs behind the Chimera. Okay, so I need to kill him again then. Awesome, because I don't want to kill him again, but I guess this is what we're going to need to do. Because what I did the first time was I killed the Chimera, and then I immediately turned around because I was like, I need to go to the Temple of Chaos because this sounds like a thing I need to do. So I killed him and immediately turned around and did not investigate the staircases. So we'll kill him again. This will not be my favorite thing, but we'll kill him again. We'll see if I can do it more efficiently this time. Oops. You didn't see the gate behind him? Yeah, I didn't see the gate behind him either. Like, I was unaware that there was anything behind him. Also, hit him again. He poisoned the entire arena, so I'm taking damage. He's just landing on all the pillars, isn't he? Is that what we're doing? Is that what we're doing here? Is that what's happening?
This'll get him.
Oh. He might actually kill me again. He's killed me a whole bunch of times because I was just not paying attention to things. Plus he does that a lot. He did this a lot the first time. Plus he sets off my gas grenade a whole bunch, so that's I don't get the bonus damage from that. You don't get the fun stuff from him. So that sucks. And he just keeps doing that. We're just gonna have this complete thing here. Because he's a dickhead and I hate him. I'm not the biggest fan of this boss, really, because he keeps going up like that. Oh, lordy. You got me. Oh, no, I might die from poison. guy's been poisoned. Because every time he poisons, I'm like, I can't see where did you put the fucking poison. Did he die? He died. Nice. We did it, y'all. It really helps to have the judge, jury, executioner skill. That's for damn sure. We got here. And we have some armor. I really like mine a little bit better because it's already got like a jewel stuffed into it. So we'll take that for dismantling. All right. Here it is. Yep, you were right. Here's the machinarium. All right, so now we should have the waypoint. Cool. We can continue onwards. Sweet. Summon Alva.
That's gonna come alive, innit? I just know it.
This is a find. A Baal ruin that hasn't been looted? No one from camp has managed to make it to this part of the jungle and survive.
Oh, we've got these guys. Alright, we've got Edward Scissorhands, so that's cool. I'm gonna need you guys to just fucking chill. Okay, let's go investigate. Oh, I need to talk to her. Let's see. Hello.
This mechanism, if powered with a small soul core, it could open that door. There should definitely be soul cores.
Search for a small soul core. Okay. I have a feeling we have to rip it out of a golem because this is a machine place. Oh, hello. How you doing? Stone Sentinel, because weak against lightning. Duly noted.
Bye-bye!
Alright. So that's what we're dealing with in here. Got it. Nice. Why they gotta shoot shit like that though? Ow. I guess it's a good thing that that amulet or the ring that I have does lightning damage on everything that I have. So that's kind of cool. Baja Blast just running around there. Hi y'all. How y'all doing? There you go. Some of that. Have some farts. A rotten egg or two in there. Oh my god, this guy. Well, one thing I didn't say is I hope everybody is having a lovely Friday night. I know that today was my last day at work for the year. So that means that I don't need to go back to work until January something or other. And I'm very excited to sleep a whole bunch and enjoy my time off. So if you're in the same boat, welcome. Hope you're having a fantastic holiday. It's gonna be great. Catch up on some rest. Be good. And we're just vibing. Oh, hello. Scare the shit out of me because they don't come alive until you're like literally sitting on their dick or something. Scared the absolute shit out of me. I was like, oh. Okay. Let's see. Hopefully I get better flasks because I don't know if legendary flasks are still a thing in Path of Exile 2. But I know that in Path of Exile 1 you could get like these nutty ass files or like these life flasks that like gave you the most wildest buffs when you drank out of them. So I'm wondering if those are a thing in Path of Exile too as well. I haven't found one yet, which is why I'm wondering. But I'm curious to know if it's gonna be a thing. Of course, this is still early access. Not everything's in yet, so. One thing I do hope is that they investigate or maybe do some kind of an update to the drop rates of stuff, because I think a large complaint of a lot of people is that a lot of people are getting things that are not for their class, and it seems like the game is pretty stingy right now on certain, like, you know, rare drops and stuff. And things like, you know, movement speed is super rare, and I think some people have complained about that too. Like, I think the only naturally dropping speed movement shoes that I got was actually way back in Act 1. Like, hours and hours and hours of gameplay ago was the only time I ever saw a speed boost shoe. The current pair of boots that I have, my guild members and my friends left in a box for me and said, go grab these. These are for you. And so I picked them up, and they're the second pair of shoes I've ever found that have movement speed on them. So I'm like, oh, I guess it really is that rare. And I feel like for something like that, it shouldn't be that rare, but at the same time, I don't know. Maybe that's their intent. Kind of sucks if that's
Gotta
the
stay
case.
quick on my feet.
Do I need to play Tetris? I do need to play Tetris. Okay. What do we got here? Reduce charges. Increase charges. Recovery to minions. I don't have minions. Ashen staff. Let's do that here, let's do that here, let's drop this here. Drop that here. Can I pick this up? No. It is a large fellow. It is one large fellow. That's fine then, we won't pick it up. Fuck you. Fuck you then.
Reload. Oh, it's warm. Why is it warm?
That's so funny. Why is it warm? Why is it warm? I too would be asking why a fucking core is warm. I'd be like, did I just pick up somebody's, like, what's going on here? What's happening? Why? What is that? Actually, real quick before we do that. Sorry, Alva, you're gonna have to literally chill out there for just a moment. I'm gonna go back to camp and get rid of some of the shit in my bag. So. I mean, I'm starting to look like a proper explorer, you know?
How can I?
Thanks, buddy. Ooh, look at this guy. Is that a chocobo? What is that? Waving. That's so cute.
Yes.
Alright, give me all your shards. I want to keep this and add some shit to it because it thawing charm. I'm thinking ahead to Act 4, 5, and 6 because that's basically what Cruel is. I'm thinking about using this when fighting Geonor the second time because he freezes you and he's a pain in the ass like that. So I'm starting to wonder if I should keep that on hand just for him. Just for his ugly asshole. Let's see. Region. Stun threshold. I need to ask somebody about stun. Iron rune. Ooh. I might put this on my armor. Let's do it. That good shit. Lots of stuff going on here. Corrupts it. Oh, this is the, okay, I see. This is the make or break thing. I got you. A lot of people talk about this item. The Val orbs. And how they can make or break an item for somebody. Actually, hold on just a moment. I'm going to run ads super quickly. Go grab my hoodie. And get comfortable because I'm a little cold. When I was done making dinner, it was like kind of warm and like I got really sweaty. But I'm going to go put on my hoodie. And stretch my foot because my heel apparently hurts. And yeah, I'll be right back. Hello, welcome back. Thanks for sticking through the ad. I appreciate you. Ads help the channel. I get some ad revenue. I can always use the pocket money. Especially since I found out that in February, since I work for the school district. I have to take, or I make it sound bad that I have to take all these millions of breaks. But because midwinter break happens in February, I don't believe I'm getting paid for that week, so I'm gonna have to hustle really hard. I'm gonna have to hustle pretty hard in March, because I get paid monthly, and the February cut basically means that my March paycheck is going to be kind of small, so that basically means I gotta hustle. So we're hustling a little bit, hustling, doing some stuff. But also the good news is that in February, I'm hoping it warms up enough that I can start selling my liquid charms again, which means that we get some very unique kind of charms coming in, and like and there's gonna be some really cool stuff. I'm actually thinking of making yeah, this is gonna sound so silly, but I really do like Path of Exile, right? I like the characters, I like the art so far. I've actually been thinking about making little, like, those little buttons you can put like on your, your backpack or like your purse or whatever, right? Like making little buttons like that, and have some of the really funny sayings that some of the characters have. Like, my favorite quote so far in this entire game has been from the monk. There's an enemy boss you have to fight who's like, I guess, like a stinky witch or something, and she's in the middle of like the swamp or something. I don't remember her name. And when the monk approaches her, he says, "The stench is disturbing my calm," and it is the funniest shit I have ever heard in my life. It's so funny. And I really want to make a button that says that, because I think a lot of us can relate. I think a lot of us can relate to that. So, that is a thing. Also, the closed captioner broke, which is it's a pretty commonplace. So, I apologize for that in advance.
Of course.
Of course.
Bye-bye!
It's always like this. It's always like this. Why did they look like that? I hate it here. Excuse you, sir. Nope, not today. Not today. Damn it.
74 shipments of soul cores in the span of 3 moons. 74 shipments. And it still won't be enough. If our fears become realized, we have put our lives on the line because Doriani asked us to do so. I accept this, and I am not a traitor to the Queen, but sometimes loyalty requires protecting her from her own mistakes.
No, I think loyalty is telling her that she sucks at her job. I'm just saying. Like, I think that if you're close enough with somebody, you have the option of telling, what the fuck is this? You have the option of telling them that they suck at their job, and you should tell them. Not pretend that they're doing a good job and, like, endangering other people in the process. Like, that's actual bullshit. Oh, hello. Hi. How's it going? How's it going? Alicia's ice all damage shocks.
One down. Who's next?
Construct crossbow. I kind of don't want to change my weapon because I really like the grenadier crossbow because it gets an extra projectile, and that makes me very happy. The extra grenade projectile is very helpful for grenade builds like the one that I have. When it's a really big close. Really good thing to have. Oh, it poked me. Excuse you, sir.
You're done!
Pale Stitch Stalker of the Blur. That's the title there, right? Who gave you so much health, sir? I certainly didn't. I didn't. Oh, you're using grenades too. Well, two can play at that game. I see your egg and I'll give you an egg. Eggs. Eggs. I really want eggs, you know? Actually, what I've been craving lately is a breakfast sausage sandwich. And what sucks is that I don't support Starbucks because of their shitty business practices and union busting and all that. And I gotta admit, I really miss their sausage breakfast sandwiches. And I hate that I miss them. Because I'm pretty sure there's local places that do them better than Starbucks. But I really want that gross, like, yeah, the greasy sausage patty with the eggs and the fucking cheese is slathered all over it. I miss that shit, dude. I don't know why I've been craving it, but I have been. And what's crazy is that I haven't actually had fast food in years at this point. Level 10 skill gem? You shouldn't have. Okay. We're gonna up our explosive shot first. And then we're going to up our gas grenade, because gas grenade is super duper important.
Bye-bye!
And, well, actually in this particular situation, we might level up the, what is it? The shock grenade first, the lightning grenade.
Finally, some good old-fashioned treasure.
Something's gonna come out and kick my ass, isn't there? Who's gonna kick my ass? Anybody? Okay, nobody kicked my ass. That's fine. I'm good with that. I'm fine with that. I just remember in the Mastodon Badlands, there was Hugin and Mugen were there. And their nest was a treasure trove, and I was like, something's gonna come out and kick my ass, isn't it? Sure enough, they came out and kicked my ass. I'm like, oh, okay. It was an ass beating, all right. Got a good chuckle out of it, but it sucked. One of my deaths was from, several of my deaths was from that. I think the other thing that was so funny was the silver fist, the big monkey. Like, I'm sure those of you who passed through Act 3 have met this monkey, because he's guarding one of the crossroads you kind of have to pass through. And there is apparently a very poorly placed checkpoint right before you fight him. And so what would happen is he would die, and then you would immediately respawn into him and die again, because he has a one-shotter. If you're not careful, he can one-shot you. So I kept getting one-shot by him because I would die, I would respawn, and then immediately die to him again because he would spawn right next to me. And then he'd do his column thing, and then I die. I'm like, oh, so I'm basically soft locked here. And then the other shitty part was that a lot of times he would spawn with a mob, like a unique mob. And then you're just fucked. You can kiss that run goodbye. You're done. You're done for. you're done for. Like you're not making it out of that one alive. So I think I racked up at least 10 deaths in that one corner. I was like, that sucked. That really sucked. Okay, let's grab. Let's see, where are we going? So I don't want the piercing. So I'm not a fan of piercing damage. We're gonna go, let's see. I'm gonna leave this one alone, but we're definitely gonna go. Let's do the build up. And then the next one we'll continue this way. And then we'll continue down this way, because I think this is gonna be our best, kind of like our best avenue here. Fire in a hole. Literally fire. Literally. Amazing. Okay. Oh, hello. I like how he smacked his head on the doorway and broke it. That's actually really cool. That is attention to detail that I did not know this game had. That's really fucking cool. Oh, that guy just like ran his head through this. That's awesome. I love that. Okay, we're gonna keep going down this way, I think. Because I think I saw a soul stone down this way. Oh, hello. So that was a dead end. We're gonna go down this way. Oh, hello. Where are you going? Oh no, they're doing that thing. They're doing the thing. They're doing the thing. There's actually an incident in the Chimeral wetlands where the wolves kept rushing me and I couldn't escape, so a couple of deaths from that too. And I was a little frustrated because I was like, I thought they said that you are size 0 on the wolf, but apparently that was not the case in that particular photo, so I don't know what happened there. I don't have a soul stone. I don't know what y'all are looking for there. Let's go.
Not yet.
What am I stuck on? What am I stuck on?
One down. Who's next?
I might have to get back to camp soon. Discombobulate everything. Oh, hi. Oh, hey. How y'all doing? Hold that for me.
Need a sec.
Sir? Thank you. This is not cooperating. got a core. Oh, hello. Apparently there's another core nearby. Ow! Excuse you, sir. I actually don't think I have room for... Oh, hi. How's it going? Hold that. Okay. Let's see, is there anything down here? Can I hold more than one soul core? That's the question. Oh, hi. Didn't see you there. Anything here? Oh, this is a... Oh, hi. Grim stench. See me after coming home from work.
You're done! One down. Who's next?
Oh, that's really a plated mace? What about a bold mace? Putting it on plates and shit. These golems have a really cool design though, I'll say that. There is a small stone core there. How's it going? So apparently, in order for my build to be better, I just needed better equipment because I was lacking anything that had extra elemental damage. And since I'm using eggs, I need to go heavy into elemental and ailments. A lot. So I think what I want to do is after I'm done with all the elemental nodes is see if I can swing back up towards the ailment nodes. There's a couple of them I have gone through.
Reloading.
And then that's kind of my thought process there. So I'm using the fire one quite a bit, but I'm also using poison pots.
Need a sec.
I think ailments in general is just really nice. They can get you that extra edge and whatever. How much gold do I have? My back is itchy. 6,000 gold. Where was that when I was respecking earlier? None of that. Jeez. Oh, hey, how's it going? Okay, so I have 2 stones. I'm lost. Okay, there's a door by the checkpoint. So we want to make our way downtown. It's at the end of this hallway. So let's go. Oop, I missed my turn. Make my way downtown. Bink. Chamber of the Remnant. Oh. Blackjaw. Oh, he shoots fire?
You're done!
So we can get ice, which I don't have. That's okay. Ow! Oh, he hurts. Okay. Baja Blast, I need you to not do that. he not get stunned by lightning? Okay. Oh, this is not gonna go well. Oh, this might be a problem. Oh, this might be a problem. Oh, he one-shot me. Okay. Okay. What is my fire resistance? 58%, but he was still able to clap me. That sucks, but that's okay. That's okay. We'll figure it out.
Reload!
The Dread Engineer is beating you up right now. Oh, is this the one in Act 2? Because I know you said you went to Chaos, so I'm not sure if you're like doing the more fire resistances that like to. Dude, that was me with the Chimera. I walked into the Chimera fight with -2% ice and -2% fire, and I couldn't find anything better because I was like, "What? I don't know where to get better armor, right?" Like my drops were just not happening. So that's exactly what happened to me with the Chimera. I feel you. I feel you on that. Like it was not a good time for me. It was the best of times, it was the worst of times, and I was like, this is not happening. This is just simply not happening. Active Cruel. I'm scared of Cruel. I'm gonna do it, but I'm a little scared of it, right? One taps you. Yeah, this guy one taps me. So if you think timing is off, it's done. Yeah, same with this guy. That's like a thing I've noticed with a lot of bosses in this game, is that if your timing is off with your dodges, you're gonna get one tapped, right? And like, I'm fairly certain that's how they designed it. It is by design to be like that, but it does get a little frustrating sometimes. I know I feel a little frustrated after a while because I'm like, I know I'm not bad at this game. I don't suck at it, but it's a little hard. You know, it's a little tough. I do, sir. I do bite my tongue, actually. Let's do something different. He took no stun damage from that at all. I'm a little upset about this. I'm a little spaghetti about that. Spaghetti about that. So now he's got a little plague going on. Oh, I dodged. I disagree with that. Well, it's a ranged attack. Oh. Okay, so he has a ranged attack. So what I'm seeing is I should probably stay close to him because he won't be able to pivot as quickly. Right. Blackjaw beat you up a lot now. I know that a lot of the bosses are pretty hard, so I'm trying not to get angry about it. Because again, I know I'm not bad at this game. I know nobody is bad at this game. I think I sometimes feel, maybe this is just me being salty, but I feel like some of the bosses are a little overtuned. I don't know if some people feel the same way as I do. I don't know what the general feeling is. I only have, like, you know, how my guild feels, how I feel, and how you guys feel, right? And that's not representative of, like, the entire population. So I don't know if people feel that way about some of the bosses in this game right now. Because again, it's still early access, it's not 1.0. So, like, I don't know if, you know, they want to do something different or something, right? No, I disagree. I don't know. pivots a lot.
Taste flame.
Reload!
Ooh, that was so close. Oh, hi. It's a new attack pattern. Okay. Maybe we'll come back to this guy when I have a better... Well, he's weak against ice. So what we could do is if he's weak against ice, we could go grab my ice bolt. And like, this is kind of like a thing I'm not a big fan of, is that you have an area that's clearly enemies that are one kind of weak against resistance, whatever they have. But then suddenly you have the area boss as like the complete opposite. So you're like all spec'd in to be like, oh, this guy is... all the enemies here seem to be weak against fire. Cool. Suddenly the area boss is weak against ice and strong against fire. And you're like, what the fuck, dude? Like, that's just me. That's how I feel about it. It's kind of frustrating to me, because then it feels like you're playing this constant game back and forth of, I need to go and get my shit again. I need to go do this. I need to go do that. Oh my god, I need to go grab it. I hate it. I'm not a big fan of that. Let's grab Glacial. Let's see. Cold resistance. Yeah, see, that's not gonna help me, but fuck it, whatever. I think I have fire resistance, right? 25% fire. Okay, so we're gonna... See, this is why I wish I had a belt with 2 notches on it. I don't know where to get those. People are like, oh, they have, what is it? They increased the drop rate of these things, and I'm like, I don't know what you're talking about, because I still ain't seen one. I still haven't seen one. Yay, you got the engineer, huzzah! That's amazing. That's cool. Huzzah. Okay, so let's mess with our build a little bit here, because there are stuff and things we need to do here. Alright, so let's do let's take these fellas out. We're just doing this purely for just to deal with this guy, just to deal with this asshole. We're gonna see if we can chop anything with him here. High velocity. Stun build. Burst and plague. Let's do plague. And then let's do scatter shot. High velocity. Let's do that over here. Cool. We're gonna leave these bitches out here then. Okay. Good. Alright, let's give it another shot here. We'll get there. Hi.
You dare disturb me?
Assassysin, bitch. That's funny. Oh, he still killed me. But he took a lot more damage. We got to second phase a lot faster. So that's some improvement. That's progress. Alright, let's try it again. I'm gonna start looking at this the same way that my friend Brian looks at things. Is that I know a lot of people in our guild and he's playing his silly and stuff play Final Fantasy 14. I'm not an MMO player, but a lot of times they call this stuff progging or progression. So I'm gonna kind of treat this a little bit. That's kind of a better mindset about it, rather than crying about, I killed him the first time. Progging is very important. I don't like how much he pivots. That's the problem I'm having. He pivots a lot. Because he does a 1-2-3 swing. He can pivot on swing 2, and he pivots on swing 3 as well, and I don't like that. Because you don't move that quickly.
Choke on this!
I got stuck. That's it, buddy. I should try something. Oh, I rolled into that one. I didn't mean to do that. Oops. That's my fault. Yay! We did it, everybody!
Your job's
We
long
did
over me,
it!
old mate. Take a rest.
Ooh, that's a really interesting line that he said. He said, "Your job's over, my old mate. Take a rest." That's really interesting. So maybe what I can do is, now that I have so I don't really use, I'm noticing that I'm not using oil grenade very often. So what I can do, let's try something here. Let's have a little experiment. Let's do this. I'm gonna try this again. I'm gonna try my freezy thing again, because the last time I tried to do freeze anything, I didn't have the stuff going on with the elemental damage increase and all that kind of good shit. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do glacial explosive and all the nades. All of them. Actually, what we can do is we can take explosive out and we can do oil, because I noticed that I wasn't using explosive as well. So let's do that. We're finessing right now. We're doing a little bit of finessing. Let's do... Let's do, actually, yeah, so we'll do... explosive shot. We'll do, let's see, high velocity. Put that back into there. Let's do area of effect. Increased ignite and 100% to ignite, which is amazing. You just kind of light everything on fire. Cool. Okay, so let's see. Glacial bolt. Let's actually keep the slow magnitude on oil grenade because that makes it a little bit more useful. And then we'll have it slow down. Branky, hi. How are you? You get to watch me go to Path of Exile boot camp. I learned a lot today. How are ya? I'm doing okay. I'm doing as good as I can be. Chun, you're chilling just home from work? Good. Are you on holiday now? Because today was also my last day of work for the year until I go back next year. So I'm on that. I'm actually drinking, I made 8:30 p.m. coffee. So we're doing real degen goblin hours tonight. We're playing Path of Exile Goblin Edition. So y'all get to hang out with me tonight if you want. It'll be great. We'll have a lot of Path of Exile education. It'll be great. It'll be fun. Might get sent home early on Monday, but eh. Well, I will send you all my love because I think that it sucks you have to work. It sucks that you have to work because, again, I work for the school district, so I get literally all their breaks. We get, you know, the full 2 weeks for Christmas and New Year's. We get midwinter, we get spring. You know, which is weird because to me, I haven't had a spring break since 2008 when I graduated college. So this is when I was telling my boss on, we had our last meeting of the year on Tuesday, and I was like, I just want to say that when we have spring break in April, I'm going to be like, what the fuck is happening? Because I've never had a spring break for like 15 years. It's been 15 years. So it's crazy. You don't know much about this game? Well, we're going to learn lots of things together because even though I play this game a lot and I love this game to bits and pieces, I'm not very good at it. So we'll learn things together. We'll build things together. We'll kind of like get a feel for things together. It's it to you either way. Free money is free money. Hell yeah, dude. I feel you there. Okay, so we have our shit. I need to heal. Oh, hi. How's it going, everybody? How y'all doing? Okay. He crashed through the ceiling. That's cool. Oh, I didn't. Okay, hold on. So we have... let's see here. We have gas grenade. Sick. I love that. I know, right? Okay, so we're gonna learn things together. We're gonna have a great time. It's gonna be amazing. So I'm missing... I am missing... oil grenade. In the game, I don't know if it's the best way to describe it, but it's what I'm going with. Hell yeah. Travel do feel good. Also, I don't know if you're like into the gacha games anymore, but Wuthering Waves is my main squeeze. We're gonna be doing some Wuthering Waves tomorrow. Wanna come hang out with us? Would love to see you. I'm gonna blow this guy up because he showed up and said, I want your lunch money, and I said no. Okay, where the fuck am I going? Proceed deeper into Machinarium. Okay. So I know I have another soul core. Always down to vibe and watch the homies. We might switch over later today because there is a combat We might switch over before I go to bed tonight because there's a combat event going on. So Wuthering Waves is like an open world gacha. It's like an open world exploration game, but Kuro Games has not broken my heart yet. They haven't made empty promises to me. They haven't taken my money, laughed at me, and said we're not gonna give you anything. So I'm chilling with Kuro Games. I love them. We're gonna do gas grenade because I use this rotten egg stuff a lot. Alright, let's do this. Alright, cool. Now let's try our freezing thing. So, like I was saying, Wuthering Waves is like a open world gacha game. It's, you know, it's... They're actually... So, Wuthering Waves' coolest thing is that they have really good combat. Like, they have, you know, they have dodging. They have... like actual counter dodging, they have counter attacking, they have really cool just stuff. It's really hard to describe without me just busting out the game, but think like you're more actively engaged in the combat of Wuthering Waves than you are with Genshin, because Genshin was kind of just like press a button, win the game, right? Like that's kind of what they devolved into. It is better than Genshin, and like I know some people are going to argue with me about that, and that's fine, right? Like that's fine. You can have your opinion on that. Just personally, I have some very personal beef with Genshin Impact and Hoyoverse now because Hoyoverse now has a 2-game track record of basically saying, we got your money from you. Now we're not going to give a shit about the game that you spent your money in, and we're just going to spend your money on something else. They did that for Honkai Impact the 3rd, and they did that for Genshin Impact. Because if you play Genshin Impact right now, you'll notice that they're still big on whitewashing everything. They're still big on the racism, right? Which tells me that they don't care about player feedback, because a lot of people are really fucking mad about Sumeru. Like, I'm sure you heard about all that. Like, you know, people sent in a lot of angry feedback telling them you can't keep whitewashing people. Don't do it. That's racism. Stop it. You know, people were really fucking mad about Sumeru. And the fact that they did it again for their latest nation in Natlan, I'm like, yeah, they don't care because they took our money. They now have Zenless Zone Zero and Honkai Star Rail, so they don't give a shit about Genshin Impact. Why would they? Right? So they just took the money, spent it all on there, and now Genshin Impact is just... If you look at their splash images, their animations and stuff, it's gotten worse. Right? Like, it's actually gotten worse. Like, to the point where if you look at... Like, I think somebody mentioned that their designs for the characters in Natlan look super generic. Right? Like, they're super duper generic. Like, the Archon is just basically a woman wearing a jumpsuit. There's nothing interesting or fantastical about it. Whereas you compare that to, say, Raiden Shogun, right? Like the Archon of Inazuma. Tell me they haven't AI'd it yet? Some people have said they have. I don't know if that's true. It's an accusation. But I do know that for a fan event, they did use Gen AI. They did, because like there's a... If you look up the advertisement for... I think it was San Diego Comic Con. They had a fan art contest, and it has... the seamstress from Fontaine, Chiori, and I think her name is Navia, the girl with the yellow dress. No, not Navia. Dihia, the mercenary from Sumeru. And then Shin Cho, the kid with the blue hair, the little guy from Lire with the blue hair. If you see that floating around and you look at it closely, you can see that it's Gen AI. And it's kind of gross. Like, they haven't released any official statements saying it's not or it is or whatever, but a lot of people looked at it and said, this doesn't look like actual art. Because if you look at, like, even from like a non-artist standpoint, if you look at Chiori's character, she's supposed to be like a class act seamstress, so like technically all of her dresses are supposed to be like immaculate. But if you look at the promotional art that they made, it looks really sloppy, right? Like her hands look weird. The whatever she was working on, like whatever her character was working on, looks really sloppy. A lot of the shading makes no sense. So yeah, that was the thing. That is the thing that happened. Again, I'm not sure if they actually AI'd the game, but I mean, if you just look at the latest art for it, it looks really bad. I didn't think they'd, regress in the game, but apparently they found a way to get worse, so here we are. Yeah, the racist shit, yep. So, like, I get it. If you want to keep playing Honkai Shit Stain and Zenless Zone Zero, go right ahead. That's fine. People are gonna say, oh, those are solid games. I'm like, they're solid games until they decide that they don't want to work on it anymore. Right. And that's kind of what they do, is that when Zenless Zone Zero came out, you can start to see the decline in Genshin Impact because they had found their new cash cow, right? They did the same thing with Honkai Impact the Third. Around the halfway point of Honkai the Third was when Genshin came out. Genshin was their new cash cow, and I remember seeing things on the subreddit for Honkai being like, yeah, the story sucks now. Yeah, the characters are getting really old now too. It's almost like they don't care anymore, right? And I mean, you can tell when they stop giving a shit. And I think it's a damn shame because Genshin Impact kind of was what put Hoyoverse on the international stage. And I think the worst part is that they keep insisting that Genshin Impact is meant for an international audience, but for some weird ass reason they refuse to put black and brown people in their fucking game. Unless you're killing them, by the way. Right? Like, so my best friend pointed out to me that the darkest skinned characters in Genshin Impact were the mercenaries you go and kill in the desert. And I was like, that's trash. And I noticed that too. I was like, this is trash. This is actually trash. It's a goddamn shame. It really is. I love that game. Y'all know how much I fucking love that game, but I refuse to, support that anymore. So, here we are. But anyways, on to happier things. Wuthering Waves is my new squeeze. My new good squeeze, right? Because one thing I've noticed with Kuro Games is that they used to enjoy my husbandos. I do. I just don't want to, like, make as much stuff for them, if that makes sense, right? Like, I still want to draw them. I still want to, put them in little, outfits and stuff, right? Because I like drawing them.
Reloading.
They're kind of like my comfort food, even though it's bad for my health, right? That's kind of how I see it. But when it comes to actually, like, making things, like, selling things on my shop or, stuff like that, I want to make things for Wuthering Waves, and if you want to stop by tomorrow, we'll be playing Wuthering Waves, so you can kind of see what I'm talking about when I say, it's got good combat, and I love the character designs. I didn't pull for her, but there was am I going back the wrong way? I am, okay. There is a character that I didn't pull for. Her name is Camellia. And I like what Kuro Games did with her. Because if you'll notice something with Genshin Impact is that they kind of are... they're too... How do I put this without being, like, overly salty? They're too safe, right? Like, I would argue that they made a really good villain in some of the characters in Genshin Impact, like Dottore, the Mad Doctor. Ooh, that was a good shard. But instead of sticking to that, they chose to make him pretty, and they toned him down for the game. Because prior to the game's release, they had that, like, comic or whatever. And they made Dottore really ugly. And he was really intense, and he was gross. Like, he was meant to be the villain who made your skin crawl. They did such a good job with that. But for the actual video game, they did what I guess the term is they yassified him, right? Like they made him pretty. And they didn't really make him as creepy as like the prequel. So they made him more palpable, you know, for the sensitive audience. So that's Genshin for you, right? Like that's that for you. Full send to make your skin crawl or get the fuck out. You would love Camellia then, cause she is batshit insane, right? Like, man, I wish I had Camellia so I could show you how insane she is. Basically what Camellia does is she's kind of like Harlequin and Poison Ivy rolled into one character. She has a really unhealthy obsession with you, the main character, and they do not hold back on that. Like, half of her battle lines are like, I'm gonna come and get ya, ooh, that hurts so good, and stuff like that. Like, she's actually fucking nuts, and they didn't hold anything back. Like, there was an event where you basically go into people's dreams, right, to stop the spread of nightmares and stuff. And her entire dream was like, I'm gonna come and get you. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna make you mine. Like, super unhealthy obsession with the main character. It's great. Because they don't tone that down. They don't hold back on it. It's great. It's amazing. She makes my skin crawl even though she's a playable character. I didn't pull for her because I don't really go for characters like that, but she's fucking nuts. And I love that they did that. So, guess what? Wuthering Waves is my new squeeze. It's my new gotcha squeeze. I gotta show you like all these characters and stuff. I might actually switch over because I want to play a little bit. But they even have the bearded daddy. Braggy. They actually put a beard on a daddy, and I'm like, Genshin would never. They never.
Ominous.
Oh my what? I know, right?
This is about.
This is the largest soul
They've
core I've
he's
ever
I haven't
seen.
built him properly yet, but he's
This
pretty
could power the
daddy.
mechanism in the waterways. But it isn't charged.
Plus, and if you want to join us tomorrow, the live stream for their next version is going live tomorrow. There's a actual pirate buccaneer character in the new area that I really want because he looks so just flamboyant, and he's got like pink jacket on, he's got like a tricorn cap on, he's got like pink feathers sticking out of it. I'm like, brother, that's who I want. That's my guy right there. He's got like the buccaneer shirt on, he's got like the guns and the rifles, he's got the sword, he's got everything going on. I'm like, yeah, that's my character right there. It's great. It's amazing. I love it. Selling it, I will sell Wuthering Waves. I will sell it to you. I will sell it hard to you. I love that game. You guys want to switch over? Do we want to clap this guy and then switch over? I think there's a boss in this area. We gotta kill this guy first and then we can switch over. Just talking about Wuthering Waves if you want to play it. It's not that bad here. I'm trying to think of who with the... Because there's a combat event going on. I'm trying to think of who was the boss today. It might be the wind... Yeah, the wind ape. Yeah, we could do our dailies today. We'll end by doing our dailies today. Kind of here. I would like another skill gem though. That'd be great. Amazing. Amazing. He loved this guy. He's like, you should have stayed dead, brother. That little sparkle effect after the explosion. Yes, the particle effects in this game are fucking amazing. They are so good. They are chef's kiss. Look at all these guys getting frozen. Let's go. I eat that. Hold that for me. Just hold that for me. What we got here? Oh, hello. You know what? Have some lightning. Thank you. What we got here? We have... Ooh. I'm bullying them. I am. They were bullying me earlier, but I changed a couple of things in my build because... So this game is kind of like Ultra Diablo. I was telling my friend Brian earlier today, you know, that there were a lot of complicated things in this game that I wish were explained a little bit better. But probably the one thing, if you ever want to pick this game up when it's 1.0 release, because right now this is early access, you kind of have to buy into it, which is completely fine. It's $30 to get early access to this game. You can test it out, play it, see how you feel about it. But full release will be free to play. Basically you'll get, you know, the whole entire game. You'll get access to literally everything. It has a very deep end game. But the way my friend best described this was that if you had to put up like a tier list of ARPGs and talk about the complexity of ARPGs versus their counterparts, Diablo is kind of like a really good starter ARPG. The Path of Exile 2 is kind of like the higher end of complexity when it comes to ARPGs because there's a lot of complex systems in this game. Yeah, so yeah, Diablo is baby's first ARPG, absolutely. This is more like, you know, you graduated ARPG college, you know, you got your first job in ARPG industry and you're ready to move on to like, you know, your next job because you have some experience in your belt. This will be the game for you, right? One of the things that's going to save you a lot of grief in this game is that you need to split hairs. You need to split hairs about language in this game. Like, for example, if I were to say arrow versus crossbow bolt, like something really specific like that, right? Arrow versus crossbow bolt. Like when I say arrow, that's archer only. Crossbow bolt is this guy, the mercenary only. You can't interchange those kinds of terms, right? Because a lot of people might say, oh, but it's an arrow. Right, it is an arrow, but that's arrows and archers and stuff, not mercenary and crossbow. It's completely different, right? So you have to be a little bit careful about how the language kind of is very... The language is very deliberate in this game, let's put it that way, right? Because you also have things like attack percentage versus projectile percentage versus grenade percentage, right? Because there are some classes that, you know, you can do all attack percentage and that's fine. But then for classes like this, you can get extra damage from doing projectile damage because you're shooting people, right? That just sounds like folks being lazy to me. I mean, you're not wrong. Like, assuming... Yeah, no, absolutely. Absolutely. Right. But then also there are some games that are kind of like that, right? Like, they'll just say something and, like, if you assume it, you're probably going to assume correctly. Like, you don't need to be, you know, nitpicky about the language, right? Like, that's just kind of how it is, and that's sort of fine, right? The DLC for Diablo was short. Yeah, I haven't played Diablo 4. Like, I heard a lot about the Vessel of Hatred and all that, but the only thing I kind of could get behind the Vessel of Hatred was just, that's just me at 6 a.m. when I haven't had coffee, right? I'm literally the Vessel of Hatred at that point. Do not speak to me before I've had coffee or else I will be the Vessel of Hatred. You know? That kind of shit. Alright, what we got here?
My pockets are full.
I love that. Me pockets are full! Love it. It's such a big kind of characters and the languages in this. We've got some artifacting going on here. Oh. Okay, let's see. Oh, nope, that has let's toss this. Let's grab this. There we go. Is any better than what I have? Let's see. Let's see. You back into PSN with the first, so it's kind of a requirement at least for the story. I feel that. I feel that. Also, I saw you made like a really interesting comment about ESO. Hold on. Oh yeah, sorry, I had to scroll back up because I remember you said something about ESO while I was going off of my Hoyoverse rant. I was just ranting and raving. I'm sorry. I'm very passionate about how I feel about Hoyoverse because people keep trying to tell me, oh no, it's gonna be different. I'm like, they have a what did Pirate Software call it when he was talking about No Man's Sky? He called it pattern of behavior. That's what he called it, a pattern of behavior. And to me, Hoyoverse's pattern of behavior is we're gonna pretend to listen to you, right? And we're gonna take your money until we have our next big thing, and then we're not gonna give a shit about you anymore. They've done that twice now, so they have a pattern of behavior where they're gonna take their money. Yeah, they're gonna do whatever they want because they're gonna take all the money from you, and then just fucking whatever, right? Also, an ad is playing, so we're just gonna hang out here. Abusive relationship, exactly. And people keep trying to tell me, you know, oh, it's gonna be different. Oh, it's gonna be different. I'm like, I don't really think it is. Because as soon as their next thing comes out, you know for a fact that they're going to throw Honkai Star Rail into the trash can. They don't care. They want your money, and that's it. That's literally it. Right? Again, you can play their games, that's fine. But I don't think Hoyoverse is a company worth your defense over. Right? It is the same deal with Destiny. Right? People are gonna be like, oh, but Marathon. And I'm like, but Bungie. Like, there's no excusing any of that. I don't know how you can look at Marathon and be like, but it's gonna be different. No, it's not. With her dancing and killing the other lady. Oh, yeah. That was the video that got a lot of people into the game because they're like, ooh, toxic lesbian relationship. And I'm like, that's cool. But that was also a really good marketing tactic for them. Right? After the EK stuff. Yeah. That's... I hated that they did that. I hated that. And I think it's kind of a shame that people still are like, oh, but Marathon. I'm like, there's no coming back from that, dude. Was it this one? Okay, this is what I was. Alright, so what do I have on? Rift League. Let's check out the differences here. But nothing, right? Exactly. So this one has more, so the one I found has more dexterity and a higher evasion rating, but it loses out on movement speed and elemental resistance, which I kind of don't want to deal with. Because I know that in endgame, elemental resistance is going to be super key. Right? Especially if you're kind of squishy, like an evasion class. So I think what we're going to do is we're going to let go of the new loot. I need to learn what stun threshold is. Stunning. Okay, I don't get stun a lot. Also, welcome back from the ad. Thanks for sticking through. I appreciate all y'all for being here. Ads help the channel. Ads help me. Because that means I get to afford groceries. And I'm not saying that to try and be like, you know, cute or whatever. It literally does help. Oh no, I got frozen? Frozen? I wasn't paying attention. Because I think something that a lot of people kind of don't understand is that being your own kind of like
Another notch on me helmet.
being your own like small business owner is very expensive, right? Like I think that's the thing that a lot of people don't understand, right? And like it kind of pains me the misconception that people have about, you know, being an artist and owning your own business, because I've seen a lot of comments where people are like, oh, they charge $5 per sticker that they sell because they're flush with money and they want to, like, you know, they want to take all your money away. And it's like, no. I think a lot of people don't understand that it really is that expensive to produce a sticker. It really is. Because when you think about the cost of materials like clear vinyl, and then you add things on it like foiling, holographics, or like the little star things on it, it's really expensive. You want like a really good quality sticker, it's really fucking expensive. But yeah, material, shipping, your own labor, because these sticker designs don't just get shit out of a machine. Like, I created it for you, right? Like, it took me hours to make a sticker design, right? So it's a little frustrating to see people have this misconception that artists are flush with money when they don't really get that most of the time when we're selling in things like, you know, conventions and stuff, it's oh, those have things on them. Let's not do that. It's kind of hurtful because like they're basically trying to cheapen our craft, and that's not how that works. That's not how that works. Yeah, exactly. It's hell no. Right? Like when I make those little keychains that y'all see me selling, it takes a lot of time and effort to make those. Like, it really does. Like, it takes a lot of time, it takes a lot of money, and that's why it costs so much, because there's a lot that goes into it. And I think people don't understand that, and it's really just, it bothers me so much that that's like a thing. Break this down here. Okay. Pick up the pencil, loser's the only appropriate response. Exactly. Right? It's such a hurtful thing to think that, like, all this art and stuff just gets shit out of it. And it's like, no. When an actual person makes the design, straws and things, engineers the standee. Because, I mean, I'm sure you've seen some really cool, like, you know, fan art and merchandise of, like, standees, characters, you know, with these super cool effects. It takes a lot of time to make them. You haven't seen his OC art before? Hi, Losh, and yes, this is my girl. This is Sassy. This is the cosmic whale in her human form.
This is about.
If you guys haven't heard, or if you haven't seen her before, I actually have a whole entire story for her. She likes to play video games, of course. She likes boba tea. She carries a little bag that has an apple dinosaur on it. It's very cute. On her hoodie, it says drink more coffee, because we all need to drink more coffee. And she's just cute. A matter of time for... See, I've been thinking about the whole VTubing thing, and that's a couple years away. I would love to. But, again, that would require me to, like, you know, stream more. And I kind of don't have time for that. I wish I did, but I don't have time for that, unfortunately. But, I mean, it's not off the table, right? Like, it's not off the table. Like, I really love my girl, I do. And I think what's really funny is that she started off as a joke, right? like, Sassy's whole entire conception was because she was a joke. Because one of my friends said that, because of my, my bad gacha gaming habits, you know, they called me the Cosmic Whale because I used to call myself the Whale Emissary to bless people's pools, and it worked. So I became the Cosmic Whale, and that was just, you know, kind of the joke of just like, you know, you whale in gacha games, and you know, that was a thing. But I just think it's really funny that she went from being a joke to being my actual, like, to being my character. So here we are, and here she is. And I really want to, I love pointing out that her hair is supposed to represent the deep sea, right? Because if you look closely, you can see, you know, kind of like the waves and the sea foam and stuff, and she's really cute. But like the purple and the pink are representative of coral reefs, because I think corals are cool. You know, they're kind of like a bastion of the ocean, right? They're really important to the ocean ecosystem. So I think it's kind of interesting. I wanted to kind of like make that a point, right?
Well, that's one down.
So that's kind of why her hair looks like that. Plus, I really like it. I like the colors on it. And yeah, the whole like art getting done, because like you have to have like, you know, the face facing the right ways. You know, what does everything look like underneath the hair moving? The rigging for like, you know, the bone structure, the face structure, and like how do things move. It's a lot of money that I don't have, unfortunately. Maybe one day I will, but today is not that day. We'll get there though. It's not off the table. We'll get there. Hello? Hi there. Hi. How's it going? Hold that one. Hold that one. Hold this one too. This guy's... That guy was mad. He was so mad about it. Hello? You guys need to fucking chill. Just look fucking chill, please. Damn. Yeah, if y'all want to come over, I don't know when I'll wake up tomorrow, but I'm not built for getting up at 3 o'clock in the morning anymore. Because I know that's when the live stream for Wuthering Waves is going up. So, I mean, I don't know when I'm going to be live, but we'll definitely have breakfast. And then we'll play some Wuthering Waves. It'll be great. I'm going to be really excited about the live streams. What I'm going to probably do is go to their YouTube channel and watch the VOD with everybody and talk about it, because they have so much cool stuff coming. I'm so excited. Hello? Yes, I don't know if you have plans to be up early or whatever, but we're gonna go live. We're gonna go live like, I don't know, I'm gonna aim for like 11 o'clock in the morning Pacific. Or like maybe noon Pacific, because I wanna sleep, dude. I'm getting so fucking tired. You guys wanna hear a recap of my year? Let's talk about 2024 recap. What is that? It's a generator. I need to find like a part. I need to talk to Alva. Fuck that bitch. I'll talk to her later. I'll talk to that bitch later. I'm too busy blowing shit up here, Mom. So, eat, sleep, doom scroll, scream into the void. My 2024. I wish my 2024 was better. Like, there are a lot of like really high points, right? Like I got to achieve a dream. I opened meows into the fire. Hi, Duet. How are you? Oh, I got frozen. Oh, I froze him too. Touche. Yeah, we traded. It'll turn around eventually. It has to. So my 2024 actually started off okay. Now that I think about the beginning of 2024, it's kind of comical, right? Like something, I don't know how many of you guys are into fandom politics, but a lot of my 2024 has been shaped by fandom politics, and I'm glad that I have cut myself out of almost all of it, right? Because, like, don't get involved in fandom politics. Please don't. You will want to stick your head into like a trash compactor. Just don't do it.
Something here, no doubt.
But a lot of my 2024 was kind of garbage. And yeah, I agree, Losh. Like, it's garbage. All of it is garbage. Like, I know that there are some good corners of fandom, some. But I use that word very lightly because, you know, fandom in general has just become really gross. Right? There's a lot of sex negativity. A lot of, like, Christo-fascism talking points. Just really gross stuff in general. Like people policing the content you release and things you engage in fictionally. Just really gross behavior. Super gross behavior. And I, unfortunately, started my 2024 off in the middle of that because, like, one of the things that people really like doing in shipping fandoms is like they like to yell, scream, slap you around, and be mad at you because you don't agree with their top-bottom dynamics or whatever. And unfortunately, there was an incident last year that kind of bled over into this year where people were like, you know, we're gonna just be really awful to people who like to eat off of, you know, both sides of the plate. You know, maybe you don't care who is on top or bottom, whatever. Like, I used to be one of those people. Right? And just that stuff. And I got embroiled in this situation where one side of the fandom just didn't agree with what I moved on to. Like, that was literally it, was that they didn't like that I moved on. Like, in a nutshell, that's basically what happened. They just did not like that I moved on from whatever it is that they wanted me to do. They hated it. So they decided to spend a large portion of the first part of 2024 in my DMs in Discord harassing me. And it went from November of last year all the way until April of this year. So for 5 months, I had some of the worst people from the Genshin and Hoyoverse player base and fandoms in my DMs. Screaming at me, accusing me of sub-posting people when I didn't. Because one of the funniest stories I had to tell people was that there was apparently a thing with the Baldur's Gate fandom where people were getting all up in arms about how people were writing and portraying Asterion. So I made a comment that basically said, man, fandom is just kind of gross, dude. Just all across the board gross. And somebody from this very specific niche portion of shipping thought that I was talking about her because apparently she thinks that anytime you say fandom, it's got to be about her, right? Like we're talking about a serially terminal online person who thinks that you're talking about her all the time. And she was stalking my Blue Sky back when Blue Sky was still like invite only or freshly off of invite only, so there was only like maybe 2 million people on it. Like, nobody cared about Blue Sky in like January, right? But she apparently thought that I was talking about her, so she like she was in my DMs telling me that I was a terrible person, so I was sub-posting, and I was like, whoa, Bud D, can you tell me where I said your name specifically? And so she pointed out the post where I said fandom sucks, right? Because we all know fandom does suck. If you have your head on your shoulders, you'll know fandom does suck. Like, I think a lot of people even in fandom is like, this shit sucks. I don't know why I'm here. And I was like, I think it's kind of interesting that you think I'm talking about you when I say this. Like, that's just really interesting to me. That's what I said to her. And she was like, yeah, well, I've just had, people talk about me in the past. I'm like, have you ever considered that not everybody is talking about you? Your life would be so much more peaceful if you weren't terminally online and thinking and, had such a huge ego to think that everybody was always talking about you. Honey, your life would be so much more peaceful. Please please. Please go outside and roll in the grass. Please. But it was people like that that were in my DMs basically from January. Well, from last November up until this recent April. Right? Including the person who said that they were jealous of me selling things on Etsy. Which, Duet, I told you that story. Can you imagine saying that you're jealous of, you know, people who are successful in their small business venture, right? And you're jealous because they have products that they are promoting on social media so that people will go buy it because they are aware of your presence. I don't have no words for that because they basically are like, I'm jealous that you're working. I don't understand that. Why are you jealous of me working? It's not like I want to work. Like, I don't want to. Please don't.
Ominous.
Sorry, I went on
Miss
a rant
Valile
there.
know what
Let me
this is
scroll back a
about.
little bit. How dare you accomplish things by working? Jesus, I know, right? God, how dare I work? How dare I? Holy God, how dare I work? Do it, I'm working! How dare I work?
There is still latent energy residing here. From what I can gather, these lines in the stonework should lead to generators.
Oh yeah, the whole thing
You
about
might need to
Syrian
find some more
Geralt
soul cores to spin them up,
in the
but
Game Awards was
everything
just
looks
so
to be in
dumb to me. I was
surprisingly
like,
decent condition.
didn't they say that
Maybe
Geralt's
the
story was over?
constructs have been
Like I
maintained.
think they actually talked about it
In
post
any
Witcher
case,
3,
let's hope it still
right?
functions. We'll then have to remove that
How are you hating from
large soul
outside
core
the
from the wall, of course.
club?
But that shouldn't be a
You
problem.
can't even get in. Woo! That's a good one. I love that. Braggy, I love you. I love you, boo. I got. If you're ever in doubt that we're not ride or die, I am ride or die with you, Braggy. By the way. Desktop swap. You have a day job and they're making their entire life around it is still failing. That's actually the situation. I do have a day job, right? I technically, if you count me streaming and video editing, owning my own shop and having a day job, I technically work 3 jobs, right? I'm working 3 jobs. I'm always tired. Let me tell y'all, I am always tired. I am working 3 jobs because I have to pay rent. I have to pay taxes. I gotta pay the bills. Being unemployed for a majority of this year put me in a lot of debt, so I gotta pay all that back too. It's not like I want to work 3 jobs to pay the bills and put food on the table. I wish I didn't have to get on social media and post all the time and remind people, hey, I have a shop. I have stuff from Wuthering Waves and Final Fantasy. Come buy my shit. Yay. I wish I didn't have to do that, but I have to, right? Because it's a very competitive marketplace. Especially for stuff like, you know, Final Fantasy and all that stuff, right? Like, I really wish I could just make one post, sit back and watch the money roll in. I wish I didn't have to go, you know, posting pictures and links every day and to sound like a shill. I wish I didn't, but here we are. I gotta hustle. And like I mentioned earlier, because we have midwinter break in February and I'm being forced to take it because I work for the school district, right? I go by school district calendar stuff. And that basically means that in March I'm gonna have to hustle a little extra because
Is it supposed to
because you know I gotta pay the bills, so I'm gonna have to hustle during you know the stuff, so you know you're gonna see me hustling in March, and again I wish I didn't have to, but that's unfortunately not the reality. It's not the reality of, you know, I get to post once and then sit back and watch the money roll in. I gotta work to make the money roll in, right? Like, I can't just rely on my good graces to do that, because that's not how this works. Gonna forward to your current company's info, pretty sure that branches. Oh, that'd be cool. I think right now I'm okay. We'll see, right? But you know, we'll see what happens, right? I'm going to do my best for whatever, because, you know, obviously, you know, I'm not a big fan of capitulating in advance, right? Like, that's just not how I work. I want to try and do the best that I can with what I've got. Like, I'm not ready to throw in the towel yet, right? Like, I worked really hard to get to the things that I'm doing and stuff. So that's, you know, can post once and watch the money roll in. I know I'll get there. I appreciate you saying so, Losh. I gotta admit, seeing people say the things that they did this week made me very self-conscious, if that makes sense. Because, like, now I'm like, oh, I don't want to talk about, you know, all this shit, because I don't want someone to, you know, come into my DMs again and give me shit about it, because that's what they did, right? Because again, I know who did it, right? And all that stuff. Like, I know who did it. It's not a one and done thing. They've done it before. This wasn't the first time that they have made comments like that to me, or like sub-posted things about me. Like, I know who they are, their MO, and all that stuff. And yeah, it's made me super self-conscious about who I say things to. And that, unfortunately, has kind of been the theme of 2024 for me. Like, I think going back to the thing we were talking about, like, you know, our what are they doing?
Reload!
Excuse me. Battling over here. They're shooting guns at me, man. They got guns. Talking about 2024 in a nutshell is just, I think the best way for me to describe my 2024 is I accomplished a lot. But also, I unfortunately had to find out in the worst ways ever who I shouldn't be talking to. Like, did you just use a fucking razor blade or a chainsaw? Or a pizza slicer? Like, who I shouldn't be talking to about whatever versus who I can talk to about it. Like, I know all y'all here, whether you're lurking or you're in chat or whatever, like, I know all y'all who are here are people that I can speak to about that. But there's a couple of people that I've since learned that I can't really say those things to, and it sucks. Like, it really sucks, right? Like, we should all be able to feel comfortable in, like, our spaces to say things, but unfortunately that's not how it works, right? Corruption altar. Oh, no, thank you. I'm good. This is a corruption altar. I'm good. Oh, fuck that. I'm out at 5,000. Goodbye. Peace. Yeah, I know that, there's folks here that, you know, I've recently met that I think are pretty fucking great. Duet's one of them. I think they're great. I love your art. I'm so happy we can share Wuthering Waves enthusiasm together. Makes me very happy. Everybody who's here, Lash, you're pretty awesome. I think I've known you for at least a year-ish now. At least. Braggy, you know, we're pretty ride or die. But it's just, it's been a tough year for me personally, if I think about it. Like, I wish it wasn't, but here the fuck we are, right? Here we are. Here the fuck we are. What is this? What is that? When did I get all this shit, dude? Like, hearts, do you do it? You're amazing. By the way, guys, I'm gonna... Hi, Sheep. I love you too. Sheep, I know you've been here for a long time. Like, you've been here since the fucking OG Destiny days. I know, it's too much fucking loot. I didn't even know I picked up a fucking skill gem. Fuck my life, dude. Brother. Let's see. What do I want to, like... What do I want to, like, fucking... Let's send one message per day. I mean, that's kind of the way to do it, don't you say? Don't you think? Like, a message a day keeps the doctor away. I'm just saying, right? Just saying. Civil take. We love personal growth. I love personal growth. I'm a big fucking fan of that. By the way, guys, sorry, I cut myself short because I was like shocked at the amount of shit in my inventory. Duet Raffle has a shop as well on Etsy. It is literally their username is Duet Raffle. They sell Wuthering Waves stuff too. Right. They're also a Path of Exile player. They also like Marvel Rivals. I'm just saying. I'm just throwing that out there. Just throwing that out there. Thank you for the shout. Listen, I got you. I got you. We all gonna make it. We all gonna make it. I don't know why am I playing inventory Tetris, but this is what we're doing right now. I'm sorry, guys. We'll return to fucking looting in a second here. All right. Is the Rivals game actually new Overwatch? From an observer standpoint, yes. I know a lot of people have been having fun playing it. I don't know how long it's gonna last, but I know that people are playing it right now. So I think the large player population and the diversity of skill range you're seeing might help with how the game feels right now. We'll give it a couple of months and see how it feels then, right? Because, you know, obviously a lot of games like this, it's like it feels fun and fresh. You know, like the first like, I don't know, the first month of release or something. Like, it feels really fun and fresh for like the first bit, but then people are like, okay, we're kind of done. We're gonna go play with the new toy now, right? So, I mean, I guess it's one of those, like, we'll see. What is happening? Hastings. More fun than Overwatch, yeah. I think watching it is it's kind of chaotic. Right? Oh, Jeff. I actually really like Jeff. I don't actually know why people don't like Jeff. I think it's because he's the healer. Like, he's a very active healer. I think that might be why. But to be honest, from like an observer point of view, I don't know why people hate him.
Nice.
You're afraid your PC will achieve liftoff if I do. Yeah, it starts sounding like a Boeing jet engine taking off. I feel that. Reminds you of the Carlux. Of a highlight I had the other night. Hold on. Can I remember this? Hold on. I think... Try posting a link? Can I... How do I do this? Sorry, it's been a while. Permit. Did that work? try now. See if we can post. As I think I took off. No, I didn't take off Nightbot. I'm sorry. Hold on. You're gonna get me to look into my phone. I'm sorry. I'm gonna have to look at taking that off because I don't know. Like, the last time I fucked with my permissions in this channel was like last year, and I don't know where everything is. I'm sorry. Hold on. This is why I shouldn't be moderating my own thing. You had shit locked down for a good reason. Yeah, I had. It was the best of times, it was the worst of times. Wait, hold on. Now I can't see chat, and you get to see my... See? You get to see the inner workings of my thing. Hold on. Chat. No. OBS, what are you doing? Hold on. Chat. Did I add you? No, I did not. Hold on. Let me try again. Permit. Permit! Try again, because I don't... Actually, was it exclamation or was it... This, see, this is why I should not be moderating my own chat. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just pressing buttons. I just work here. I just work here. It should be permit without the at. Hold on. Permit. Listen, I'm not good at this. I never said I was good at this. I'm not a professional. Okay, listen. I'm a professional. Also, I'm trying to learn how to make emotes because I really want to make Wuthering Waves emotes. And I want to commission my friend, but also I don't have money and I don't want to short her. But I will ask her to make me an emote, new emotes soon, TM. But I'm also going to draw Wuthering Waves emotes because I want to. Because I really want to try emotes. Because I think one of the challenges with emotes and drawing emotes is how do you condense, you know, next time on the stream. Shh.
No room.
Look, listen, guys. I'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. I'll check it. We'll figure it out. I'm clicking buttons, okay? I'm throwing spaghetti at the wall. Shh. I'm throwing spaghetti at the wall. It's okay. Don't worry about it. You didn't see anything. You didn't see anything. But yeah, I know that last year I had shit really locked down because there was the whole like, oh Jesus, what it was. The hate raids or whatever. Remember when that was a thing? You know, where like people would go around sending hate and stuff like that. You guys remember that? That was the thing that was happening, and that's why I locked everything down. I was like, I'm not dealing with this. Like, we are for sure not dealing with this. The spam bot bullshit was horrible. It was so bad. It was so bad. Especially towards anyone even in the vicinity of YouTube. Yup. Mm-hmm. Is it like a year and a half since he actually done anything other than shoutouts? Yeah, that's fair. That is so valid. Let's throw all this shit in here. Alright. Lame-o haters for real. Cause like, I mean, I'm not really into the VTubing scene. Like, I'm not really into that culture. I'm not a part of that, like, you know, I'm not a part of that culture. But I also know how to not act around, you know, how to not be awful to people, right? So, like, I mean, to me, it's just like, it's not that hard to not be awful to somebody, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't fucking get it. But you know, again, I might become a VTuber, who knows? I would love to. But because one of the things I want to do for my girl is just, you know, have her be comfy, like what she's doing right now. Touching grass, not being a cunt for sure. Lost Arts. I like to say that, what is it? Is that a kiwi? No, it's the little bell demon. Oh, it's the little bell demon. There's an actual, so since Grinding Gear Games is in New Zealand, there's like a little kiwi pet you can get. I've seen some people with a kiwi. It's really cute. It's so fucking cute. But there's just, I don't know, man. The whole VTubing thing seems really nice, but I think I've done a good job with just being a PNG tuber. So
Miss Valai will know what this is about.
Any other streamer, just a digital avatar instead of a camera? Yep, that's exactly it. Yeah, they like to say weird anime shit, which to me is really fucking just, I don't know, I think it's just stupid. Like, have an open mind, guys, right? Have a fucking open mind. That's on them not being a VTuber. Oh, for sure. Bow. Yeah. I think the only VTuber I really watch is Lima Licious. Like, she's really fun. The ferret girl. She actually plays games that I find are like more the things like that I like to watch, like, you know, Silent Hill and her take on things like, you know, Dead Space and stuff like that. Like, she plays a lot of horror games, and like she has a really interesting kind of, you know, outlook on that, and I think that's really fun and interesting. I like watching that. Yeah, Lines is great. I love that. The proportions are a little creative, yeah, for sure. And like there are some VTubers that, like, I mean, even if it's not my thing, it's kind of like my mantra, and I'm sure those of you on social media know this, is the whole block or mute or just move on with your life, right? Like, you don't need to sit there and stare, right? Like, if you don't like it, you don't have to look at it. You can just click away. You can just move on with your life. Yep, also a lost art. Yeah.
Alone for his crimes. Isolated like that, without any other souls in the land.
Mousy gets. Do you mean Iron Mouse?
Form seemed to retain much of his personality. Do I?
Yeah. I don't get that either. Right? Like, she's not for me. I know she's super popular, but she's not for me. Right? I've tried watching her content. Not for me. Right? But I think she's awesome for achieving what she has achieved. But I think a lot of the hate she also got was from her trying to beat the record of that one other guy. And I think a lot of that had to do with, like, their followers not understanding that it was, like, not even a competition. It was just more like a friendly competition, I guess. Kai Sinat or something like that. And I think, like, their followers just didn't understand what was going on. Right? Like, they couldn't read the room. Is what I'm understanding it to be. Right? Like, that's, like, the most recent one. I don't know, like, what all else went on or what has happened, but I know that's, like, the most recent thing that happened. And I think they recently did, like, a co-cast together, which I thought was pretty fucking cool. That was cool. You watch her content often, but the vaster hate is that she was super popular because they are completely different circles. Who the fuck is this nobody? Yeah. With her for a day. Yep, I saw that, and I thought that was really fucking great. It was awesome. Again, not really my crowd, but I just thought it was really awesome that they did, like, a streaming, like co-cast, co-VTubing thing, like that was really cool to see, right? Like again, I don't really like, I'm not into, you know, Kai Cenat's content. I saw him do the Elden Ring thing, I thought it was pretty fucking cool. But I'm not really generally into that. Like the rest of the stuff that he does, like that's just not for me, right? But that also doesn't mean that he's a terrible person, right? And I think that's also a lost art, is that rather than saying this shit sucks, like if something genuinely sucks, like Hoyoverse, right? I think it's fair to say that they genuinely suck because of so and so. I think that's fair to say. However, I think a lot of really subjective things like this game sucks because I can't get past the first boss. It should be more along the lines of using the statement, it's not for me, rather than saying this game sucks, right? Like, I would say if you walked into Path of Exile and said this game sucks, this is a bad game, it's poorly made, I would say you're wrong. It should be more like, this game is not for me, because I don't understand it. And I would say, yeah, that's totally fair, right? Stuff like that. Outside of her karaoke streams, yeah. Little toned advertising, he seems like a good person. Yeah, Kai Cenat seems to be like, you know, just a very like, I guess reactionary is the word, maybe? I don't know. Who is trying to shock my tits? What's happening here? What's going on? Here, hold this. Hold this, thank you. Thanks. Oh, man. Who? What, sir? Hold this for me. You! Hold this for me. Hold this for me. Get out of here. You, get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here. Thanks. A fairly easy fix is staged out to open the entire passive tree at level 2. Yes and no. Because I think the thing with the skill forest, is that you kind of have to be like, okay. It's kind of like a game of, I see it as like cross-stitching, right? Like, what pattern do I want to make? I'm going to be super selective with my pattern. Because they're basically putting the blueprint out. They're rolling the paper out and saying, here is your blueprint. You can build this car however you want to build it. You can put the engine here, and then you can give it this kind of axle. You can give it the wheels here. You can make it like this. You do it like this, right? So you kind of have to be like, yeah, I kind of have to learn to ignore things, right? So like, I get it, but also this tells you that these are all the things that you can do. And you kind of have to like pick and choose. Right? It can be overwhelming for like first time players, but you learn real fast how to pick and choose. Right? Because like me, I immediately looked at this and said, okay, well, I don't want all this stuff here. Like, I don't do heavy weaponry. I don't do this shit, so I don't care about this. Right? That's dead to me. We're gonna just focus on this down here because I want this. Right? I want all the elemental shit. I want all the egg stuff here. Right? So, like, I get where you're coming from. But it's kind of like a bit of a, it's almost pun and not intended. It's kind of like a passive skill that you learn to like block out what you don't want to see. Right? Like you start to get the selective kind of like viewing, I guess. Like a tunnel vision of how you want things to be. Right? Like I was talking about earlier, it was actually really confusing to me that they call blue items magic items. Because when you look at, you know, the ARPG, the loot colors. You know, white is common, green is uncommon, blue is rare, yellow is legendary, etc., etc., right? Brian brought up, my friend Brian brought up a really good point in saying that that's kind of like a standard, but not everybody has to stick to it, right? So then, like, you kind of have to rewire your brain a little bit. Because to me, when you say something like, oh, blue items are magical items, I actually thought magical items meant a completely different category. Like, oh, if you're playing a magician, a sorceress, a witch, or like a summoner class, you can use the magic item. It's not an item for everybody, only if you have a specific class, because that's how I interpreted it. But then I realized that's my personal interpretation. Blue and yellow? Yeah, no, for sure. That's definitely one way to get around it. That's definitely one way to get around it. But I had to, like, kind of teach myself, you know, because I had to ask earlier today. That's why we were talking about, you know, Path of Exile boot camp. I had to ask my friends who played this game for a lot longer, like, what do you mean by it's a magical item? Because when you go into, like, the orb, you know, selection screen to, like, you know, buff up your items and stuff, they use the term common, magic, rare. And so I had to ask somebody, I was like, I don't understand what they mean by magic item. Like, what do you mean when you say magic item? Because I don't, you know, it doesn't make sense to me. It literally doesn't. And so my friend had to sit me down and be like, so they mean that it's a blue item if it's magic. Yeah, it's magical. Right, because, you know, I play a lot of fantasy games. So to me, magical item means that you can't use it unless you're a mage class, right? So that's why I had somebody to clarify. And I guess that's kind of like the same thing with the passive skill forest. Is that after a while, you're just kind of like, you kind of have to like rewire your brain a little bit to be like, okay, I get why it's like this, but you kind of have to get that selective tunnel vision, right? Just kind of like map out and stuff. Sometimes in terms of our industry standard vary from that. Yeah, no, for real. Going back to Marvel Rivals. Vanguard duelist, strategist instead of tank damage and healer. Yes, exactly. Yep. Exactly. And what the fuck is a strategist? You're like, oh, wait. It's just fancy for, it's fancy speak for, you know, damage dealer, I guess. And you know what? Me not being a, I mean, even me not being an MMO player, I'm like, what's the difference between a tank and a damage dealer? Right? I don't understand that because I don't fucking play MMOs. Right? And then, you know, you're gonna have people who are like, what do you mean you don't know? Like, I don't play that genre. Like, to me, tank means I'm big and bulky, but that also means I can dish out damage. Right? So then why do you have to have tank and then another damage dealing class? Why can't they all be just tanks? Right? Like, I don't understand that. Right?
No room.
What do you mean, no room? Fuck you. What do you mean, no room? Eat shit. Let's see what we have here. Listen. Alright. Luke Goblin D's nuts. So we have armor. Let's see. So I'm wearing the Phoenix Dome. How dare I? Got him! Golem Crown is the thing that I just picked up. So let's take a look here. Lightning resistance. I'm gonna get smart. Ooh, rarity of items. These nuts. Listen, I just turned 40 a couple weeks ago. I act like I'm fucking 18, alright? Listen. Ain't no stopping this ugly ass bitch, alright? That was who I thought was metaphor because I got some virtue points that overcapped me on a virtual right as your character said no room. Wait, what? You heard me, right? You heard me, right? I thought you were like, just, nope, I turned 40. I turned 40. I'm old as fuck. Mold. I remember the cassette tapes. The 8 tracks. Not to be confused with 8 tracks. With 8 tracks, the boss for, you know, the Deepstone Crypt. Just saying. Not the cassette tapes and the floppy disks and the zip drives. Do it, girl. I know you understand me when I say zip drives. Y'all remember them fucking zip drives? Right, like you had like the little the standalone disc thing where like you put the shit, what were they called? Flash zip or something? Right? Oh, this has a socket. Has an STD, Get the disc out where it gives you so much for having CDs. Man, CDs is where it's at though, dude. I remember when I went to Taiwan with my dad, and like the coolest shit you could get in the electric market, the electronics market, was like a paper thin CD player and like wireless over the ear headphones. That shit was dope. All of these things are unknown to you. Oh, sheep. That's okay. We're just showing our age. That's okay. Don't worry about it. Okay, so higher evasion rating. No accuracy. So it actually adds accuracy. More mana. Rarity of items, intelligence, and lightning resistance. My fire resistance is going to suffer. Let's check my fire resistance. Bone conduction, yes. They are amazing. Okay, so if I take off the fire resistance, I might burn to death, but also it might even out fire, cold, and lightning resistance. So that might actually be acceptable. I need more dexterity though. So that is a thing that needs to happen here. The fire floors ignore fire resist. That might actually be a bug. That might actually be a bug. Maybe. I don't know how many times people have reported it, but it might be a bug. Because if it's a fire floor, it's supposed to take into account fire resistance. So, again, early access, don't know if that's a bug or feature. I can't speak to that. But I mean, it's worth, you know, sending feedback about,
No
right?
room.
Because that's the point of it. Apparently just does like 10% HP per second. Yeah, I've run across that. It does. Trust. Hello? Sir? Alright, before we do this, I'm gonna go drop off. I'm gonna go drop off some stuff. Oh, hello, hi. How's it going? Oh, Alright, an ad is about to start, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna chill out here. You know, if you want, you can throw water bottles at me. I don't know if you guys know this, you can throw things at me now. If you go into your channel points, I like telling people they can throw shit at me, I love it. You can throw water bottles at me, you can throw eggs at me because I have an egg build and I yell about eggs all the time now. So you can throw shit at me. There you go, see? That's a runny egg. Because I love soft-boiled eggs, and that was an egg with like a runny yolk. I'm just saying, you can throw shit at me. I'm just letting y'all know. I'm just saying. Ow! See, that was an egg. You threw an egg at me. I drew all the assets too, and that's what's making me want to do emotes. So you can throw. I think Hawkmoon is still in there too. Oh, you threw an egg. Oh, the sound didn't play that time, but you threw an egg at me. Hawkmoon is still in there. So like you can throw Hawkmoon at me. It's like a randomizer. So like sometimes you'll throw green eggs at me. Oh, it just oh, you missed. Ow! Throwing a brown egg at me. That was a soy sauce egg. Ow! 65,000 to burn. Let's go. I mean, you can hit the funny number if you want. Ow. Oh, see, there's Hawkmoon. You're throwing Hawkmoon avocados at me? It's a lot of shit. Ow. Oh,
Quickly.
there you go. You have opened the floodgates. I have. You need to make one change. Yeah, what's that? Tell me. What's that? Me getting beat up today? That's okay. I need to change. I don't actually know. See, I had someone suggest that, but I don't know if I can actually do that. Like, I think it's either change it for everything or don't change it at all. I don't think you can actually do it for... Yeah, it's tits. I don't know if you could do it per item. Can you do it per item? You can do individual. Oh, okay. Well, if that's the case, I will try to do that so that we have it ready for tomorrow. So that when you throw Hawkmoon at me, you'll hear the caw. Because Hawkmoon, despite my... Oh, that's right. He does have WuWa in one of his Lalas. Okay, ad is running. Hold on. We're going to go to ad break. And then when we come back, we'll work on the Hawkmoon thing. So we'll be right back. Oh, hi. Welcome back. Thanks for staying through the ad. You guys want to see something really funny? Like, so apparently tits, or like the Twitch integrated throwing system, tits for short, apparently if you don't bypass the queue, I can make it throw more things at me, so just gonna have some green eggs get thrown at me. Ow. I don't know why the rewards queue does that, but I think it's really funny. Death by tits isn't a bad way to. You're right. It's not a bad way to go. It's just pure avocados. Ow. That shit hurts, man. Imagine getting hit, getting egged. Shit hurts, bro. I'm getting beat up by eggs today. That's okay. That's the joy of tits. Okay, so let's break it down. Break it down, break it down, break it down now. Look at this Chad. Look at that guy. Incredible. Let's see. Oh, I was supposed to do that. My bad. I forgot I had to break it to make it. So that's one of the things I think is really cool. So there's actually a lot of really cool things and systemic changes in Path of Exile 2 that I really appreciate over Path of Exile 1. I don't remember if this is in the first Path of Exile, but this one, apparently if you go looking for side bosses and stuff, like not even main objectives, just side bosses, like a side bitch or something, they give you items that you can break and it'll give you a permanent buff. And it's really cool that they do that. I think it's awesome, personally. Right? Okay, what's my fire resistance looking like? Okay, so I can... Did I actually sell that thing? I did. That's my bad. I threw away the helmet I wanted to keep. Oh well. I made a mistake. That's cool. That's fine. Merry Christmas to me.
Ooh, ominous. Miss Verlyle know what this is about.
I stuck that in there. Retrieve the large soul core.
We're getting somewhere now.
Are we doing some Soul Calibur shit? You know what's happening? It's chilling. What's cooking? Eggs is what's cooking. But oh hi, how's it going?
You're done.
Oh, he's freezing. You're rude. You're rude. Is that guy still here? Is he dead? I didn't see him die. Oh, he's doing the thing. He's doing the thing, guys. He's doing the thing. The animation on that guy is kind of cool, no pun intended, but man, is he annoying when he's like disappearing and shit. I'm just like, please don't do this. I'm trying to have a good time here, and you're just ruining the vibe. Ruining the vibes. And he was just a basic bitch. Jesus. Ruining the vibes, man. Ow. Take your fucking Dwemer shit and get out of here, mother. Bye. Shake my head, I know. Shake my head. Felt that. Okay. I love how Path of Exile basically said, I'm sorry, you wanted a shotgunner in a medieval game? Let's make it a crossbow. I think it's so fucking funny. I love it. I'm a big fan. Oh, hey. How's it going? Hold that. Thank you. Oh, he froze me too. We traded. Boom, baby. Okay, so definitely, definitely a lot better than where we were at a couple of days ago. I know I wasn't streaming the beginning of Act 3, but man, that was tough. Because I didn't have a very good weapon that fit my build. And that's kind of one of the struggles that I think Path of Exile 2 has. And I know that people have talked a lot about, you know, the drops just aren't there. But like, it feels like to really get a weapon that really helps your build, especially when you're still in the process of beating Act 3 and you haven't even gotten a cruel mode yet. It feels really restrictive. It feels kind of painful. Like, there's like a huge pain point in just, I can't find the shit to help me. Right? And I guess at that point you might want to like build, but also if you can't find a good base for the thing you want to build with your orbs and stuff, you're just gonna kind of be shit out of luck. That was kind of the issue that I was running into, is that I could not find a weapon to save my life. I was having a really tough time getting through the beginning of Act 3. Because I simply wasn't getting a weapon that helped the grenade build. Right? Like, I think the bomber's crossbow, you start to get it a little bit towards the beginning of Act 3, but see, that guy has a fucking pizza slice. What's happening here? Fucking Blade Runner 607 BC.
Machine.
Yeah, I had a problem with the loot drops in this game. Kind of towards the beginning of Act 3, it just sucked. Hi, Alva.
Oh dear.
Zycodal. Oh no. Oh, you're gonna make me. Oh, Jesus. Oh. Okay. 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 Ow. Okay. Chill, brother. Oh my god. Oh god. I wasn't ready for this. Help. Chill, brother. Oh Jesus, I need a purple stick.
Breathe this in.
Oh, this is not a situation. Oh, did you take my mana? Did you steal my mana? Oh, what are you doing, sir? What are you doing? Oh! I hate it here. Oh, I hate it here. Oh, threading the needle. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, jeez.
Called that one, didn't I?
I think I peed myself just a little bit. Just a little bit. Oh my god, that sucked. I hated that. I don't want to do that again. Do I want to do... Ooh, which one do I want to level up? Let's do Flash. Flash is a really good stunner. Just slap him in the face real quick and it's fine. Alright. So we have this large soul core. Return to the infested barrens and activate the stone altar. Alright, well before we do that, let's go back to camp and dump this shit. Okay. Oh, look at this guy with the cloak. All these badasses over here, man. I want some of these cosmetics, I'm not gonna lie. But also, I want my gacha children, and they aren't cheap, so I kind of can't get. I can't get the things that I want because I gotta save for my gacha pulls. Priorities are very important. Okay. Oh, I think I can sell this. Let's get this disenchanted. Get one shard out of that. Alright, so let's see. When will I get a belt that has 2 slots in it? I'm begging you, video game. Please. I'm begging you. I beg. Let's see. So, we have space. Now we need to go to the infested barrens. So let's do that real quick. Hopefully I don't get slapped by, the big monkey. Silver Fist. Actually, I don't... Oh, yes, he's here. I mean, I don't know if Duet's still here, but we might get a replay of the I ain't never seen a monkey like that and then I immediately die. We might get a replay of that. We might, because that's like how you fight the Silver Fist. Is that he shows up and immediately claps you, and then you're like, oh, okay. Like, that's just life in the infested barrens. That's just how it goes. Okay. Let's see. Oh, the altar is like literally right there. So maybe we don't have to fight him. Look. Toss that. Toss that shit in there. Cool. You don't have to do that. So, where am I going? Am I going this way? Am I going here? Ah, we are going here. Okay. We also actually... I'm gonna open this checkpoint, then we're gonna go back to the bog because I need to fight, I need to fight Turbo Granny. Because I still haven't killed her. And she apparently has passives or like a buff that I can grab from her or something. So that's a thing.
Need more time. A Carver tribe are here. This is gonna get.
Excuse me. Excuse me. Okay. Is there a waypoint? Oh, lost a life lost. Okay, let's see what else we got here. Oh, hello. Hold this for me, thank you. Thank you. All y'all need to hold this for me, thank you. I appreciate you. Thanks. Somebody excuse you. Somebody has firecracker. Interesting. A prismatic ring. A canal weaver, okay.
The first
I'm
of
surprised
many, no
this
doubt.
doesn't have like a waypoint right at the beginning.
Lock him in!
Because usually they're supposed to have that. So I wanted to go fight the Turbo Granny. I hear wolves, dogs over there. Chiming staff or something. Is that a fish? That is fish. It's like, is that fish? Yeah, it's fish. It's a lot of explosions. I guess I'll go through this area. Since they don't want to. Oh, ew, was that crawfish? He had legs. Oh, didn't like that. Oh. Ew. He skittered. Not a fan. Oh, lordy. Baskets. Let's see. Is there anything in them? Oh, hi. That kind of hurt. Ow.
Reload it!
I love doing that. I love doing the poison cloud, lightning, lock him in, blow it up. Great combo. And then you get guys like this who just run out, and you're like, that's great. Okay, so... Oh, hello. How's it going? We're all friends here, yeah? Maybe not. I have a lot of orbs of augmentation. Oh, excuse me. Where is the dude? Where is he? Oh. I didn't even see the dog there. He is crit resistant. I hate that. Not a fan. Not a fan.
another notch on me helmet.
There we go. Gargantuan life. Oh, that's a big one. That's a big boy. Well, let's take a look at it here. Oh, this is not a magic one. Let's see. We have here nothing really better.
Lock him in!
Okay. Someone's throwing mines at me. This is a cheeky checkpoint. It is. Okay. Where's the waypoint? Is somebody punching me? Somebody is punching me. I'm gonna go fight Turbo Granny. Because Turbo Granny is one of those bosses where I'm like, this needs to be done at some point. Okay, I need to go to the bog. There's a side quest here. Okay. Let's see what we got here. Oh, is this the first? Yeah. So there's three, I think like 3 torches we have to light. What, sir? So there's a, he's very upset about it over there. So there's, I think there's like 3 pillories or something we need to light on fire. And then we can challenge, Turbo Granny. That's right. Oh, the effigies. Okay, so this is not what I need to do, but that's okay. I think the audio is getting really confused because it's playing the explosive shot about a half second after I shoot it, and I'm getting confused. And I don't think it's OBS. I think it's the actual game that's lagging, so I'm like,
Need more time.
one. Ooh. That was weird. I was trying to shoot and it wouldn't shoot. That's really weird. I think there's like a server desync or something. Actually curious if, because it's like the holiday, I wonder if more people are getting like into the early access and there's server issues. Starting to wonder about that. Okay,
I
so
don't
what am
want your damn dark power, but I'll sure as hell use it against you.
Okay. Oh, hi. Hello?
Lock him in!
Ow! Explosions with eggs! So many eggs. Ow. Oh, they're poisoning me. I was like, what is that? Oh my god. I'm getting tired. I think what we'll do is, I can feel my eyes getting really heavy. So I think what we'll do is we'll see if we can fight Terrible Granny. Then we'll switch over to Wuthering Waves, because I wanted to show Braggy a little bit about what that game is about. We'll do our dailies. I need to go pick up mats for Shanliao. And then there's the new stage of the combat event that I need to do. So we'll do that. And then tomorrow we'll do more of that, but we'll watch the live stream. We'll talk about it. And it's gonna be great. I'm very excited. Because we get to fly in 2.0. I'm really excited to see how they're gonna make that happen. Sir?
Simple enough.
Hold your breath. Hold on. Is this better than what I have? Hold on. Hold on. Hold the phone. We got... I actually got a yellow bomber crossbow to drop naturally. Hold on. Okay. Let's see what's happening here. So +3 to all projectile. Physical. Accuracy. That's actually trash. I don't want it. My Path of Exile looting experience in a nutshell. Ooh, I got the thing to drop. It's trash. Never mind. Sorry. False alarm. My bad.
You're done!
Cool. What's going on down here? So again, I'm looking for Turbo Granny. I don't remember what she was weak against. I think she was weak against owls. I'm gonna be super wrong about that. Oh, hi. These narrow bridges are not good for me. I'll tell you what.
Not yet.
Get out of here. Go on, get. Bye. Okay, so this swings back up towards here. Okay. Nothing here. What is up here? There's a symbol up here. Oh no, that's the thing. Never mind. Just kidding. Let's see. Let's go to the northeast. Over here.
Breathe this in.
Oh, I'm stuck. Oh, that's not good. I need you to come off of the walkway, sir. Off of the walkway, please. I'm begging you. Is his name Scum Ribs? I want to know who did Grinding Gear Games as like random name generator, because man, there are some really colorful names out there. They are so funny to me. I should like try to get a hold or like figure out how did they program it and like use it as my out of office message or something for work. That'd be so funny. I really want to play Wuthering Waves. Please, where is Turbo Granny? I need to find her. I would like to find her, beat her, play Wuthering Waves, and then go to bed. I would like that. Thank you. Okay.
You're done!
Definitely not this way. Let's go up here. Maybe it's over here. Because I had to enter from the left. That's not it. Am I on fire? I am so on fire.
Lock him in!
I know, right? So, I love the Cosmic Cat. This is actually from the first Path of Exile. You can actually import this over. Because they don't, I don't believe they have their cosmetics or like their microtransaction shop set up yet. Which, by the way, if you do play Path of Exile 2, I highly recommend buying some things from their microtransactions, because this game is fully free to play. So at 1.0 release, you don't have to pay anything to play the game. And like I mentioned, they have a very like deep end game, right? Because their design philosophy was basically, you know, once you're done with the campaign, what do you do with the game? Well, we want to keep playing it, right? Especially if you really enjoy a game. So their whole entire design philosophy was, we wanted to make a engaging end game so you can just keep coming back to play it. And you can access literally everything, anything, front to back to end, and you don't have to pay a fucking penny. You can just do it. So that's, you know, that's kind of their design philosophy. Yeah, it's pretty sick. And plus, I mean, I've already played this early access version of the game for almost 50 hours now, right? And that's more time that I've spent in a lot of, like, you know, full, you know, on sale retail copies of video games. So I feel justified in saying, yes, I want to spend money in their microtransaction shop, because all of their microtransactions are cosmetics, purely cosmetic. There's nothing, you know, that's gonna change your gameplay if you buy something, right? Like, you can get really cute pets. Like I mentioned earlier, there's a kiwi pet, because the studio is based in New Zealand. So, you know, the kiwi is a very cute little bird that is, you know, seen in New Zealand. So they have, you know, like a kiwi pet. They've got this chimera pet you can get by gifting 2 subs if you're watching a Path of Exile streamer like me, and you have your, you know, your account linked up. You can just create an account, you know, gift the subs, and then you'll get this little pet. You can redeem him in your inventory tab and stuff like that. And I named my guy Baja Blast because he's just having a blast right now. He's just walking around, and if you leave him alone, can I zoom in on him? I can't. He actually acts like a dog. He starts chasing his tail, and he's doing the little paw thing. See, there he goes. He's running around in a circle, wagging his tail. He's just doing a little paw thing. He's like, I'm getting ready. I'm excited. I'm excited. Where are we going next, Mom? Where are we going next? I'm excited.
Make a wish!
So, he's Baja Blast is just having a blast. Very, yeah, it's a very appropriate name. I love calling him Baja Blast. He's great. He's adorable. I love him. Sir? Like, I have gems that I need to do the thing with. Let's blow everything up. That's the name of the game here. Okay, so I've already been here real quick. Sapphire Charm. Cold resistance. Okay. Oh, by the way, for those of you who haven't played Path of Exile before, this is your support gem menu. You try Taco Bell nuggets, go for it. Do it. Baja Blast blesses you. So, if you're thinking of playing Path of Exile, this is one of the things they changed that I thought was really good. You are no longer beholden to, like, you know, specific gems and stuff being socketed into weapons to get it. I think that this way of doing skills is far better. Because then you can say, oh, well, I want a weapon I want to switch out. You know, and I want to keep my skills. You don't have to sit there and play Tetris for like half an hour. Just as someone who's... Yeah, for sure. Yeah, the skill gems not being weapon sockets, it's my favorite change. I can't even imagine going back to Path of Exile 1 at this point, right? Like, I know that sounds kind of silly to say, but that's kind of how I feel about it, right? Let's see. What is Glacier? This isn't... No, that don't... Okay, let's see. I have to be very judicious about the skill thing. 60% chance... Ooh. When I see Herald of Ash or Thunder, I start getting that song, that Alan Wake 2 song, Herald of Darkness, in my head. That was such a good song. What's this? Let's see. Exposure applied by skill has 30% increased effect. Ingenuity. Increased cooldown. Fiery Death? Ooh, Ignition. You want a specific microtransaction that will never happen. What are you looking for? What's the situation here? What are we looking at? Okay, so we want, let's see. More elemental damage. Sam like dancing to PoE whenever a herald skill triggers. I mean, I would love that too. But they would have to sort out that licensing mess, and I think that's where the real issue is, right? That whole entire licensing mess. A whole entire situation there, right? Like, licensing for a lot of things is just... It's so bad. It's just, it's so bad. Pinning, let's see. Okay. Nope. Let's see. Oh, I see the checkpoint. Is Turbo... You're a Xenosaga fan, you know about licensing. Oh, yeah. You're right. You're totally right. Yep. Yep, you're totally right. I am so sorry about whatever is all happening over there. It's a situation, that's for damn sure. Is this... It's Turbo Granny! Say hi to Turbo Granny, everybody. Ow.
Lock him in!
This is also something else about Path of Exile 2 that I think is pretty great, is that the bosses are really cool and memorable. Like, if you were to ask me to, like, remember a boss from, you know, Path of Exile 1, I'd be like, I don't know what you're talking about. Like, we don't talk about that here. Like, it is not a thing that we really think about, right? It's just not a thing. Like, I don't think there were any memorable bosses in Path of Exile 1, if I were super honest. Also, the thing about playing Mercenary that I really enjoy is that it's like playing a twin stick shooter. It's like playing a shoot 'em up, like you know, Ikaruga or something, right? Which I think is pretty awesome. Oh, she just lit everything on fire. Oh, hi. Oh, Jesus. All right. Okay, I did not expect that. All right, Granny.
Smoke him out!
Ooh, hi. Granny, chill. Not watching my feet. Ow. I'll take that. Everywhere is stuff. It's my last charge. I might die here because I wasn't ready for phase 2. There's a lot of people I watched who play her against her were able to kill her in phase 1. So I didn't realize she had a phase 2. Oh, I was not ready for this. Not ready for this. Gotcha.
Taking children.
Whew,
That's
we
where
did
I
it.
draw the line, witch.
Terry Xenoblade Chronicles on Switch, that they will bring Xenosaga to modern consoles? Maybe. We'll have to see about that for sure.
Rather awful stick. Ugh.
A rather awful stick. That's so funny. What do I have room for? I don't have room for anything. I'm mad about it. Right click to break disco and release the energies. Grants plus 30 to spirit. Nice, we got a spirit buff. Let's go. What is this? Long belt. Oh. Level 10 spirit gem. Consuming freeze, shock, ignite, or fully broken armor on an enemy reloads your crossbow. What is consuming? Multiple effects on enemies can be consumed. Only one consumption benefit can occur at once, and consumption effects from skills. Oh, so when I... Okay. I get it. I don't really do that. I don't do that either. Defiance banner. Killing enemies with attacks or standing near a unique generates valor. Replace an inspiring banner with an aura nearby armor, evasion, and movement speed. Banner cannot gain valor while placed. Ooh. I don't really care for that. 83 dexterity. Oh my god. I don't have the dexterity for that. No. Are you kidding me? I am 2 strength away No! Nintendo owns Monolith? Reduces the rights hell a little bit. I want to say either they do own Monolith or they have a majority stake in them. Alright. Alright, guys. Who wants to, like... Who wants to play some Wuthering Waves? Who wants to experience the awesomeness? Now that we killed Bog Witch, Turbo Granny, it's time for me to do my dailies, and then we'll probably go to bed. And then tomorrow we'll wake up and have more Wuthering Waves because the fucking live stream will have happened. So, that's cool. Do any of these have a socket?
What have you learned?
I haven't learned anything. I'm head empty, okay?
You have slain the Bog Witch?
Sure did. Ooh. Bleeding, poison, ignition, and shock. Take the poison.
I'd have done it either way. Some things just can't be abided.
That's a con. Okay. Accept. Alright. I think we can put some orbs into this. Let's see if we can put some orbs into one of these things here. Let's see. Recover mana when used. Gains a charge per second. Okay. Okay. Oh, that's a trash one. No space. All right. Cool. Let's see. Oh no, it's ad time. You know what? Perfect timing. What we'll do is while the ad is playing, I'll switch over. How's that sound? That'd be great. You guys get to see my dad jokes on my break screen. It'll be great. It'll be amazing. I love my dad jokes. They're so good. They're fucking fantastic. Check my build real quick here. Oops. That's not what I meant to do. Because I need to continue on this way. And then come down here. And then it'll be great. Just damage, damage, raw damage. And then up here, I saw the ice stuff. Not spell damage, but rather... Not that. It was somewhere up here. This is all lightning. Meldon. Where was the ice stuff? I saw it. Definitely at some point we'll need to swing back up this way and do all the elemental shit because elemental damage. It's great. It's amazing. Probably also look into mana cost because it is expensive to keep throwing those eggs everywhere. So, all right, we'll go to the break screen. When we're there, we're gonna switch to our next video game. Let's see. Boop. There we go. You get to see my next video. My dad jokes. I don't want to see you. I don't want you guys seeing my desktop. Okay? You get to look at this lovely joke. Ow. Throw an egg at me. How dare you? Is this how I... Hold on. Game? No. Title? No. Is that how that works? Did I do it correctly? You get to see everything. No, I'm just gonna do it. I did it. Did I do it correctly? Are we good? Am I? Is it working? OBS seems to be showing that it's not working. So we're gonna, you know, we're gonna just pretend it worked. We're gonna ignore the fact that I had to do it on OBS too. And also, I don't want you guys seeing my login for this game, so. But you guys are gonna get to see some Wuthering Waves and why I love this game. It's great. We're gonna be building Shang Liao, who was actually a free 5-star. So that's the thing. Yeah, he's... So, once again, disclaimer, my gacha benchmark is actually Genshin Impact. That was my very first gacha game. So, a lot of the, you know, the things that we do for gacha and all that stuff, I base it off of, well, this is what they did because I don't know better, right? So, I mean, this wasn't even for Lunar New Year's. This wasn't even for, you know, for like what is it? The anniversary of the game. It's just, it was for the autumnal festival in China, right? Called the Moon Chase, the one where you eat the moon cakes and stuff. So it wasn't even for like a big anniversary event. It was just for, you know, something that it was just a national holiday, and they decided that for the national holiday they were going to give us a free 5-star character. And this was literally like the second update to this game. So we went from 1.0 in May to like 1.1 in like July or something like that. And then 1.2 was in September, and that's when they gave him as a free 5-star character. And he's actually like one of the most powerful characters right now. Which to me is absolutely nuts, because it's a fucking free character that they just fucking said, here, have him. Wild. Absolutely fucking wild. But yeah, that's that. That's what's going on here. But we're gonna do our dailies. We're gonna build him a little bit. You also get to see how nuts he is. He's fucking nuts. I actually want to build we still have like 7 seconds on the ad, but I actually want to build more Teffy as like his coordinated attack kind of guy. Also, welcome back from the ad. Thank you. I love your faces. You guys are great. Feel free to throw things at me. I have the daily login. Okay, so Verena's my daughter. By the way, this is my daughter. Hello. Grab our daily stuff. Okay, what do we have today? What's on the docket? What do we got? Oh, that's right. It's over here. Hold on. Literally just left. My eyes are adjusting to the fact that I'm now playing a 3D game, and it's more colorful than like shades of brown. Because I love Path of Exile, but holy shit, dude. That color palette needs some work. Alright? That shit needs some work. Oh, baby. Mud for day. Yeah, for sure. It is mud, filth, and blood for days. Gross. Just absolutely fucking gross. Oh, I want to show you my wife. We are actually, let's see. This is my wife. Okay, this is my wife. She, like me, is an artist. And like me, she is also very socially anxious. She had a very sad story. Everyone is hot. Oh, this guy is so hot. I love him. His Chinese voice actor is Kaya's voice actor. Kaya's the blue-haired guy that I really love from Genshin Impact. So they share the same voice actor. He's really hot. He's more cute. Shang Yao is more cute. He's kind of hot. He's okay. Oh, let me show you the daddy. Here, hold on. The bearded daddy. Where is he? Look at this fucking Chad. Alright? Look at this Chad. Got a beard. He owns a boxing gym and tea house. He's pretty daddy. I don't have him built out though, so like I don't use him, but he's pretty daddy. Bearded daddy. Okay. I'm gonna put him with my wife actually. Sorry, Martefi, you're hot, literally and figuratively, but I want my wife. Thanks. He's got the mat. He sure does. He does. This is my other wife, by the way. This is my other wife. She's incredible. She's a great buffer. Her whole entire kit revolves around buffing your entire team. She's incredible. I love her. Okay, we have stage unlocks in 6 minutes. Oh, that's right. Okay, let's fight this guy. Forte enhancement. Let's see. Glacial damage. No, I want electro. And then let's do dodge boost. Let's do dodging. Let's do some of that. Oh boy. Let's do him. Oh, nope. Mine. Thanks. My wife. Okie dokie. So, one of my favorite things about this game is, of course, the combat. It's a very colorful game. Another thing I like about this game, in contrast to Genshin Impact, is that the colors are more muted. It's more realistic coloring. It's not like Caprice and add punch you in the face with saturation coloring. So there's a lot of things about the aesthetics here that I really like. Alright, hello. This is nice, it really is. Okay, so why did they say glacier if this guy's here? So you see that bar that's going down below the HP meter? That's the stagger meter. So they have a little bit of Sekiro in this too. That's my wife. I love her. Alright. You can break their shields and stagger. Oh, look at that. Crownless. Oh, fuck this guy. Fuck this guy in a bag of chicks, dude. Oh my god. Fuck, buddy. There's definitely an audio delay. Like that. I guess OBS is just really upset today. I'm sorry. It's all good? Alright. Apparently, when I just play Path of Exile, there's just an audio delay. I don't know why. There's things about Path of Exile that OBS and Elgato just doesn't like. Ooh. Oh, they changed it. Okay. Let's do precision. Let's do it. do this.
我将为你所
Fuck this guy.
悉心调律。一起入画吧。此为画中意。
变量清除，万物显明本质。
Dreamless, huh? This one, oh my god. Her attack pattern is really erratic, so it's very hard for me to read her. I don't do too well against her.
物质重构，
She's one of those bosses that's hard for me to deal with.
一起入画吧。
Okay, so she got staggered.
画进尽现。过去，填。
Nice, we did it. Double S. 1847, not bad. Better than yesterday. Alright. Did I get all 4? I did! Let's go! So that's a quick primer on combat in this game. I think you can understand why I really like this game. I like hitting things in video games, like... I think that's why I don't really like Arknights, because it's a tower defense game. I do know that Endfield, the new version of Arknights, I guess is what they're calling it, that's more of an action game, and I'm actually thinking about trying it because I do like Arknights designs. I just don't like tower defense. I like hitting things myself. So like games like this, perfect for me because I get to go up to things and punch them myself. I don't want to do this, you know, fucking
实验开始。
what's it, like the whole, you know, you're gonna use an object to punch it for you, which is why I don't really like playing caster classes, because I want to shoot things myself. I want to punch them myself. So okay, we're gonna do see, like, this is, I was just talking about this, like, so this is overflow, right? Because this again, crazy. I know Kuro Games is just like, you want all these cool things? Okay, we'll give it to you. So when the game first launched, there was no overflow because this is kind of like your stamina, right? To do stuff. And a lot of us sent in feedback saying, hey, we can't always log in to the game to play every day. We want some overflow protection. So within like two update cycles, Kuro Games is like, okay, here's your overflow protection. And I think it's wild that within 24 hours, your plates will regenerate to full and you'll have leftovers. Like, I logged in yesterday and used up all of my stamina to do stuff, and I already have everything full, topped up again. I think that's crazy. That's nuts to me. That's crazy. That's fucking crazy. Like, I don't know how else to put it. It's just, that's just crazy to me. Oops. It turned to 1 o'clock, so that's server reset. It's nice. It is. Yeah. It respects your time. Right? And then also something else that they did is that if you're in a hurry to use your stamina because you gotta go do something, they have an option where when you're picking up rewards after finishing the main challenges, you can just pick up double the reward for the amount. Here, see, I can claim it times 2. I don't have to come in here and do this 6 fucking times to claim 240 plates. I can just do it 3 times and say, I'm gonna double claim. Right? And then do it again, and I can double claim again. This is the kind of, like, really small quality of life things that matters because it respects your time as a player, I think. Right? Because, like, somebody who's kind of busy is going to be like, well, I want to log in and use my plates. You know, I want to hoard for either the next characters that are coming up, but I can't sit here and just keep clicking the buttons because, you know, fucking... I gotta be somewhere. So then like you can just double claim and then go. You don't have to, you know, you don't have to waste your time, you know, worrying about, oh, I didn't use all my plates yet. Look what happened. Oh my god. Right? It's so nice. It's so fucking nice. And now we can go and build Xiangli Yao after this because we need to upgrade his weapon. Whoops, I hit the wrong button. Still on that Path of Exile button thing. Goodbye. Evaporated. That's great. I love it. I love that for everybody involved. Amazing. Okay, so now, oh, do we want to do a Some Noir run? A cheeky Some Noir run? Do you want to see the roguelike version of this endgame? This is like one of the best things ever in this video game. Is that they actually have a really cool endgame thing called the Some Noir. And it's a roguelike. It's really cool. It's really cool. Also, they go all the way up to 70 instead of fucking 50. So, you know, you can eat my nuts, right? Ooh, because it turned into 1 o'clock and we're still here. Let's do the next stage of this event. Also, this game has a lot of really good fast travel options. They added in a lot of that stuff, so that's cool. All right, what are we looking at here today? Havoc and Electro. Really, Havoc? Really? Son of a bitch. Mad about it. Okay. Mad about it. All right. Alright, we'll use the other team that I did again. I'll bring in my wife. It's fine. It's fine. I don't have a good Havoc damage dealer yet because, again, Camellia isn't for me. She's just not the kind of girl for me, but eventually I'm sure I'll find a Havoc damage dealer. That's right, get fucked, buddy. Hi. That 100,000, let's go. He's not even built out. Yeah, fuck, buddy. Ow. That was a little messy, that's okay. We'll work with it. Because he can morph into monsters like Persona. I want to show you the Persona thing. They did a Persona thing. This event that they recently did was so exciting because it was literally like Persona. It was so cool. I really want to show this to you because like this is like literally the coolest shit ever. It was the coolest shit ever. I promise you, the coolest shit ever. It was so cool. Yeah, fuck, buddy. Out of here.
效力在速。
我来解决，不用怕。哈，谐星条律，一起入画吧。
So that slowdown dodge that you do is called a perfect dodge, and you can get buffs for that, depending on how you're playing the event. And that's what we're doing, so that was awesome. That was a good one. Cool, you did it. I love this game. I really do. I could sit here and sell this game to literally everybody. It's got really good aesthetics. I really like the character designs. Obviously, one of the biggest problems they had in the beginning was that their character designs actually sucked in 1.0. But I think they've gotten so much better since then. And it's really fun. It's such a fun game. Honestly, I might have to try this one. It's really good, right? Like, it's honestly really good. They have a really good pity system, right? Like, you know how like some other gacha games, they're like, oh, soft pity is at, you know, blah, blah, blah. This game actually has a hard pity. Like, they tell you within this many pulls, you will get such and such. So you're guaranteed a 5-star within 80 pulls. Like, you can do 10 pulls and get a guaranteed 5-star. That's fine. But they basically say that if you don't get a 5-star by the time you get to your 80th pull, you will get a 5-star. You might not be the featured character, but it'll be at least a 5-star character. And of course, if you lose the first one, the second one is guaranteed. Just like, you know, just like Genshin. Also, the best thing about the weapon banner is that they once again do the hard pity thing where they're like, you know, within 80 pulls, you'll get a 5-star. There's no losing on the weapon banner. If you see a 5-star weapon on the weapon banner, that's the featured weapon. There's no, you know, soft pity or whatever. It's just, you see a yellow 5-star on the weapon banner, boom, you get the weapon. That's it. No fuss. Bless guaranteed weapon. I know, right? I think we have Genshin trauma from like the intertwined what the fuck do they call it? Like the charting your course or something, and I'm just like, just give us the fucking weapon. What are you doing? Genshin weapon banners a scam. Yeah. I will, yeah. Yeah, I agree. You fucking hear the gear shit? Yeah. I agree. I got that. I'm right there with you. Let's see. Huge part of what made me start getting fun when I cucked myself with the world level. No, I feel that. I actually cucked myself with the world tier in this game too. But I mean, if anybody wants a co-op buddy, my shorekeeper is a really good healer. Judge is a really good. She's my highest damage dealer. This girl. Even though she's set up as support, she beats ass. She's great. Okay, let's do the persona stuff. Let's do the persona stuff. Let's do, can I bring Xiaomi out? I can't. Oh, I get to show you. Okay, I didn't pull for Camellia, but I can show you how batshit insane she is. Let's do that. I think that's cool. Let's do that. I want to show Braggy just how, like, Kuro Games is like, we don't fucking care. Oh, can I not play as her? Hold on. Confirm. Hold on. Let me see if I can select her. I didn't do the selection correctly. Hold on. Camellia, my girly. I love how, like, just nuts she is. She's not for me, but I love how nuts she is. I love her. I love her design. I'm actually waiting to see if they'll ever let us have Frolova. Because I actually really like the whole spider lily thing. That's the cool one. Let's see. Usually don't like Yandere's. I love how she is so unhinged. I love that. Like, I think that's why I find her so interesting, is because she is unhinged, right? Because, like, again, like, Genshin Impact would never do this. They wouldn't. Alright, see, look at her. She's crazy. Look at her. She's got, like, the vines coming out of her hair. She's got, like, you know, cute little dress on. Oh, we're going. We're going this way. It was like, I need her? Yeah, right? Alright, the next one, and then let's go. I love this game so much. She's just hanging out on vines, literally. You're a fan. I'm glad you are. I'm glad I'm selling this to you. I could literally sit here and just sell this game to anybody. I'll do it. I will shill out for this game. I'm for real. Ow. Do it. I'm gonna do it. Look at all the shit that's happening right now. Yes. Oh, this guy's gonna get it. He's gonna get it. Like they're like spinning around, dancing and whipping people. Beating ass, dude. I'm too high up right now. I can't get down. That was amazing. I was like, how do I get down? Like, girl, you are missing all of your shots. Oh my god, I'm gonna run out of time, aren't I? Oh, buzzer beater, let's go. This guy. I got healed too, that's great. That's amazing. Brother, get over here. What's happening? That laugh, my heart. I know, she is so... She's fucking nuts, right? Her banner just ended, but I'm pretty certain she'll get a rerun at some point in the future because they're already rerunning Shang Liao, the guy we got for free. So he's currently going up. And Yinlin, the girl in purple and red, she's currently on rerun as well. Oh, hopefully, yeah. I mean, I think she was a fairly popular character, so like, definitely. But also right now everyone's waiting for all the new characters in the new region because we're getting our new region in like a week or 2 weeks or something like that. It's like everyone's just sitting here waiting. It's been like, it's gonna be Christmas for me tomorrow. Because we get to find out more about Renacita. That was the Persona thing. One of the best events that I've played in a gacha game in a long time. That was cool as fuck. So the coolest thing as well, I don't know if they still have the notice up on it. Aha, this. So this is something I really like. Because one of my biggest problems in a lot of other gacha games is that they do these time-limited events. And then they take the event away and they're like, yeah, that's too bad. You don't get to experience it ever again. Sorry. So basically what they're saying is that with this event and in the future, they're going to add them in with limited like rewards at the beginning of the update, and then they'll eventually become a permanent addition to the game. So you can just go back and play it because you're just like, I miss playing that thing. That was really fun. I'm going to go play it again. And then you can just go back and play it. You won't get rewards for it, but you can go play it. But that's basically what this event is going to become. This is one of their first permanent events that they're doing. So I think this is really cool. I think this is kind of like the correct way to handle some events, because there are some events that are like really, you know, they have like really cool like mechanics and stuff, and maybe you don't have time to play it exactly, or like you take a really big break, you don't have time to play for it. Maybe you've got like, you know, lots of stuff on your plate and you just can't log into your game. Well, that just means that the permanent events per patch or whatever, you know, you can come in and play it at your leisure and experience it and still, you know, get to at least see what was all about. You're not going to get the rewards, but you'll still get a chance to play it, right? Instead of being like, oh, that's too bad, you don't get to ever see the fuck of it again. You don't get to see it ever again, right? And I think for an event like this, where like it introduced a whole new like combat mechanic, you know, and it was like really fun, right? I think that's awesome. And now I'm going to show you the roguelike. Because this is going to be the last thing we do. I need to go to bed. My eyes are like, girl, you need to go to sleep. So, this is the roguelike version of the game. This is the end game. So this is, you know, you do this when you have all your characters built out, you don't have anything else to do in the game, and you're just like, I want to just punch the shit out of something. So I'm gonna bring my wife. I'm gonna bring my wife because she's ready to go for all that. Let's do stamina recovery is not a bad thing. Okay, we'll stick with that. So in the higher levels, you can pick buffs that affect your reward drop rate. And it's going to be great. So you can pick how hard or how easy you want to make this. The only thing it affects is how many, like, special currency you get at the end of the run, right? So it's kind of like the heat board in Hades. You remember that? Like, you can pick the debuffs that you get per run. That's basically what we just did. Yeah. Glacial damage. Let's do boneless. And then, oh, Changli is also one of my favorite characters. She's amazing. I love her. Ooh, this is a, ooh. Do we want crownless? Let's go crownless. Bet. Resonance skill consumes stamina? No thanks. Let's do this one. Jianshin. Okay, so she's the... Alright. Ooh, who are we picking? Let's pick her. Because she's got that alien attack. Oh, hi, hello. I also have a bunch of buffs in this particular some more because I like have it at like I have a bunch of the active things from the thought thing or whatever. Okay. Yeah, this girl is nuts. Alright, I want to talk about how nuts this girl is. I have her built. I almost have her to all 10s. I'm missing her intro skill, her concerto meter. What else am I missing for her? Y'all, it's gonna be 60 degrees in the city tomorrow. In the middle of fucking December. Just throwing that out there. It's super warm and I hate it. Cause I'm one of those people who runs super warm. Right? So I don't do well in the summer. It's 11, you have your window open. Jesus. Jesus. A polar bear in another life, yeah. Yep. Let's do damage. Because I like punching things. Whoop! Meow. Hello.
有危险！然，换个画风，天地归心。我去，然，画境尽
Punch
现。
them! So I'm not really showcasing some of the more complicated characters, but there are some characters in this game that have actual combos. So like we're talking kind of like a more watered down Devil May Cry, but it's the same general concept. Like you do light attack, heavy attack, light attack, heavy attack, light attack, stuff like that. There are some characters that actually have that kind of mechanic in this game. It's pretty sick. I think it's great. Intro skill increases echo damage, so we're gonna do damage. What's his face? Ling Yang has that. Where he has different combos and stuff. It's pretty cool. Cause like I think if you end on like a heavy attack on one of those combos, he immediately goes into like his stance or something. I don't remember the details, but he does that. I think Sanhua has the same thing. I think. Dodge. I dodge a lot. Let's do deathmatch. We don't do unknown in this household.
画境尽现。
Pass him up. Yay, we did it. We got 2 metaphors out of that. Alright, what do we get? Echo skill increases all crit rate. I'm still not a big fan of like using actual echoes. Like I feel like they can do a little bit better about integrating echo into the flow of combat. Like I feel like some of the echoes are a little too disruptive, right? Like that's just how I feel about it. Yeah, sure, why not? The auto companions in the turtle because turtle. Dude, the disco turtle is like the best thing ever. I love him so much. He's the best thing ever. He's amazing. He's incredible. The best. Around. Disco turtle. Best. Absolute best. Get the hit touch. You know what? It's time. The fuck, buddy. I don't have the skills on him, so that's why he's a little derpy. Oh, this might hurt. Oh, we did it. We did it. Good fuck, buddy. You fuck, buddy. So one thing I did want to tell them was I would rather they give us stuff like level up mats here, right? Because these, I guess, are nice, but we don't really have a use for these echoes after you've built them out, right? Like, I'm not going to sit here and keep switching out my echoes unless I'm looking for the perfect roll. So I keep sending them feedback saying, hey, it'd be really nice if we could just eat all the echoes we don't use. Right, and I'm constantly in need of echo experience points, right? So it'd be really nice if they let us just eat any echo we have that we're not using, right? Because I'm not using it. What am I going to do with it? You know? So that's my complaint there. Let's see. The protection fee. This is Kalcharo, right? Yeah, that's Kalcharo. Sephiroth. Beat it, 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 beat it. Let's see. Saturation. Oh, we'll do outlining. This absolutely destroys their ice resistance. Love to see it. Great, let's do this. For successful dodges. Oh, I got an extra one. Nice. Okay, cool. Hello. Energy regen. Yep. Let's see. What we got here? Echo skill. Sure. Interest skill reduces echo skill cooldown. Sure. Neat. What am I getting here? My daughter. Also, the music has gotten nuttier. I've noticed in each update. Like, I know that at first the biggest complaint was just the music bug inside the game, which I would agree with. I think they have done a better job with their musical identity. The longer the game has gone on. and I appreciate that, right? Like if you listen to the Renacita, the Carnival music that they play on the web event website, it's actually really fucking great. Like I really like it. I liked the Mount Firmament music. I liked the music from the Black Shores. Like the music in this update has been really fucking good. Like again, I know the 1.0 launch for this game was like kind of a clusterfuck, right? But I think they've done nothing but keep improving on it, and I think that's magical. I think that's great. Also, Verena's story is really sad. It's really sad. It makes me really sad. Let's do that. Echo skill cooldown. We're gonna do deathmatch. Oh, we're doing this? Alright. Get out of here. I'm barely doing anything. That's great. Fantastic. That's the wrong intro skill, that's fine. This is fine. Press the advantage. We got this. Okay. Let's see. Res Liberation. Sure. Not really gonna do much for Dudza, but like, I guess it works. Sure. Boop. I love the sound that Metaphor makes. They're so fucking cute. They're just adorable. Right? Metaphor is just really cute. I want to smooch his little mochi cheeks. Let's see. Crit rate. Let's do it. I just want to grab his little butt, his little cat butt, and be like, "You're so fucking cute." That cute aggression. Come on, he looks like a marshmallow, right? Like, you can't say no to that. Literally cannot say no to something that looks like a marshmallow. Right? Like, I want to just grab his little marshmallow ass and be like, "Listen, you fluffy little bastard. How dare you? So cute. Mash your little cheeks together. Meow, meow, meow." See, look at him. He's a marshmallow. See, I just want to grab his cute little face and be like, "Boop." He's so fucking cute. He's so fucking cute. I hate it.
有危险！
Isolator, sorry.
我去！
This guy.
万物有灵，
This motherfucker.
化境尽现！我去！
You attacking me? What's going on here?
我去！我去！不烫不烫啦！
That health back.
此为化中意。
Oh, fucking love this.
抓住新的灵感。
Freezing cold, can't fall back asleep. Do you have like a weighted blanket by chance? Because one of the reasons I can't sleep in a regular bed is because I need a weighted blanket. Because I have anxiety problems, so that is a thing that I do.
化境
Also,
尽
something
现
that I learned about going back to sleep.
意气长存。
I have found that drinking just a little bit of water will actually help with getting you back to sleep. Like, if you drink a little bit of water and, you know, lay down for a little bit, it might actually help you with getting back to sleep. Like, I don't know if that would work for you, but that is something that has worked for me personally.
我去！我去！化境尽现。
I'm not doing a lot of damage to him, but it's because I
晒
haven't
足太阳
staggered
吧
him yet. Oops.
好痛！此为化中意。
But this is also a boss battle, so. And I'm like, he's level 100, I'm level 90, you know, blah blah blah. Turn the heater on for a little bit, and that sounds like a good idea.
抓住新的灵感。
Yeah, she kind of doesn't need the double, she doesn't really need the double liberation, but, you know, they're cool things. That's not so fucking why not? Fuck, buddy. Oh, you're doing that now?
我去！ 万物有灵，我去！
Fuck, buddy.
此为化中意。
Get over here. Come down. This dumb bitch. Get down here. I might actually die because he's about to.
晒
He's
足太
doing
阳
the
吧。
thing where he's staying in the air. That's really pissing.
抓住新的灵感。
Like, that's one of the reasons I fucking hate fighting this guy, because he does the thing where he's like in the air the entire time, and you're like, I can't hit you.
我打不过，万物有灵。此为化中意。有危险！
Oh my god, he did it again! Get fucked, buddy. Eat shit and die in a fire. Ugh. Okay, no electro. Obtain through Glacio. Not gonna help me, but cool. Basic significantly increased. Or reduce the max number. Generates brush mark. You know what? Let's do hook. Let's do the rest. I'm not gonna die. Not today. Hello. Oh, what is this? Resonance liberation increased. Let's do it. Skill cooldown. Let's do this. Skill cooldown. Intro skill increases. Let's do it. Fierce struggle. Fierce struggle bus. Me paying taxes this year. Oh, I almost fell because reasons. Good? Okay, they're dead. I was like, are we good? Oh, I have to fight this guy again? I guess he fell off and they didn't count it. Fine, we'll do it this way. Weird, but okay, we'll take it. Okay. Let's drop meteors. Let's drop some poop on people. Celestial poop. Look at them get wrecked! Bully, 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 bully! Get out of here. Okay. Oh, it's ad time. Okay. Let's do shatter. Well, I have a shield. Bloop! Where are we going? We're going over here, right? Is this where we're going? Let's do dreaming. Let's do dreaming. Dodge to avoid enemy attacks. Alright. It's dodging time. Dodging training. Hey, we did it. All attacks will trigger shatter. Let's do it. This game is pretty. This is the best gacha game out there. You don't need any other gacha game. Resonance Liberation. Let's do it. I am the Wuthering Waves salesperson. Hello, welcome. Let's do the Blossom. This is for Jinsen. No, this is Sunhua. Okay. Oops. Deathmatch, let's do it. Oh, hi. This guy. Oh, I fucking hate this guy. Oh my god, not this guy. Oh, fuck. counter nice. Timed correctly. Look at me, I hate him. There's a lot going on with him. Like, he's okay to like deal with, but sometimes you're just like, what are you doing? You're just like, what the fuck are you doing, brother? Verena, help me out. Let's get that resonance liberation in. Get fucked, buddy. Let's do basic attack. Boop. God, I just want to grab Metaphor and just snuggle the fuck out of him. He's so cute. Shield. Alright, let's do that. Cool. We keep getting extras. We'll take the W's. I get cute aggression with Metaphor. He's so fucking he's a marshmallow. He's so mochi, not this guy. He's so mochi. It's kind of unfair how mochi he is. Scar. Not having this conversation yet, I think. He's got that ult. Might actually die. Question mark? Which is embarrassing for this fucking scholar. That's one thing I don't like about this game is that you have no iframes when you are doing another animation. Like, that's something I've noticed. Like if you're doing animations for transforming into an echo, you get no iframes whatsoever. And I'm like, what is going on here? What in Sam? What in Tarnation? What in Sam Hill? So I didn't even know that I got out of my animation. That's awesome. So yeah, I might actually lose because of Scar, and I fucking hate this guy anyway, so I think he's a punk. Yep, I died. RIP. Comeback time. No, that's the problem, because when you go into the intro skill animation, like when I was casting Verena's intro skill for healing, he was still able to hit me. So that's what the problem is there. That's what was going on. I'm not a fan of that. Right. Because usually when you have an animation like that, you get iframes, but you don't get iframes in this game. So I'm like, well, that sucks. Do I have anything else to do for dailies? Because now I've given you a taste of the end game and what you can do. And all the cool and fun things. Oh, I can show you. Sentinel Dre. He's one of my favorites. We can go bother him. Let's first do, let me get this shit. I need to level up what's his face's weapon because it's still level like 80 something. I'm not chill with that. Not chill with it. Can I actually make enough? Okay.
She ain't cash.
Level up! Yay! Yes. Cool. We did it. Yay! His weapon is finally level 90. Let's go! Yay! Oh my god, I don't have the mats for him. Oh, I'm poor. No. I only have 100,000 left. I started this patch with over like... I think I had over like 2 million shell credits when I started this patch. And then I said, Lumi, this really cute girl. I said, Lumi. And then I said, oh, but this guy. And I'm fucking poor. I hate it here. One last thing, and then I gotta go to bed because I'm dying. I feel myself dying right now. I'm literally dying right now. Do you want to see Big Dragon? Do you want to see Big Grumpy Dragon? The top of a snowy mountain. That's entirely up to you. Let's go see Big Dragon. Let's say hi to Big Dragon. Big Dragon. And we're gonna use my hot daddy guy. Sleep soon or else I will sleep soon, I promise. Hello, Dragon. Hello, sir. Hi. Yes, you're very upset, I know. I forgot how hard it is to fight him because he's like a big monster hunter dragon. He moves a lot. Look at this guy. God, the audio desync is killing me right now. Video game, why you gotta be like this? Usually I can't hear it very well, the audio desync, because it usually doesn't show up for me, it usually shows up on the VOD, but apparently OBS and Path of Exile just really fucking hate each other for some weird ass reason. It's really fucking weird. I don't know how to explain it. That was very large dragon friend. This is a really cool place too. This was like a really good story mission. Because you find out, I don't know if you've seen pictures of Jinsu, but she is basically like an Archon. Like if we're going to use like terminology from other games and stuff, she is basically an Archon. And you find out in the course of her story that she's a reanimated corpse, right? Because she died as a child, and that big dragon we just fought revived her, brought her back to life. Like, she was pronounced dead, right? And she is essentially a corpse, a living corpse, which is why she's, you know, she's got the white hair and all that. But she's the magistrate of Jinzhou City, which is where most of the 1.0 patches have taken place. So we're about to leave her city and her region. But that big dragon we just fought, the big sentinel, is her kind of her character, her her guardian sentinel thing. She's the Sentinel's chosen one, essentially. And during the course of her story, you know, you find out that they were destined to fight because Sentinel Dre had to transfer a temporal mandate to her, right? So she could save Jinzo from like a terrible fate, basically. She's an amazing character. I love her. I need to build her up again because she hits like a fucking truck. Yeah, there's too many girlies in this game. She's my girly. Judge is my wife. She is also my girly. I love her. She's incredible as like a fire character. I love Lumi. Like, she is so cute. I just want to pinch her cheeks, and this guy Chocho is so fucking cute. Oh my god. She's great. I love her. Actually, let's put her on the team. Let's put her on a team. See, she's got like a little mouse tail. She's so cute. She shoots people. She's amazing. Like, literally, she fucking shoots people. It's great. You know, she's so cute. But she's like, I will fucking pop a cap in your ass. It's great. It's incredible. She's so funny. Let me see if I can find somebody to pick on real quick. So I want to show her shooting people. She's so funny. I love her. Ah, we got some customers. I also love her heavy charge attack. It's so funny. Get her some coordinated attacks. Okay, this is so funny to me. She's got to do it. She is literally sitting and bouncing around on her fucking hamster. I cannot with her. Fucking love this girl, man. It's so good. So fucking good. I love her. I really do. She's so funny. Let's see. Oh, hello. Our favorite disco turtle. Actually, do I have a disco turtle? Sir? She's not playing around. She ain't fucking around. No, she is not fucking around. She is actually considered a heavy damage dealer. Because this is also another thing that I really like about this game. Is that if you get a new character and you don't really know like how to use them or, you know, how to build them or how to utilize them, they have this little like cheat sheet here and they will tell you, hey, this character you just got is actually going to be the best in these roles. And then they have a little glossary that tells you what they can do the best at, right? So she is going to be, she's a main DPS, right? Plus she can, you know, when you switch out with somebody, she can help amplify their resonance skill, which is their you know, their little skill that they've been doing. But this basically gives you like a Sparks Note version of here's what the character can do. Yeah. So like I think for this guy,
希望能帮上你的忙。
Beard Daddy, with that with that Mads Mikkelsen chin. I actually didn't understand how to use him, so I had to take a look at this and be like, what the fuck is this? What does he do? And they tell you. What do they do? I love this game. I will absolutely chill out for this game. I will be the salesperson for Wuthering Waves. I'll do it.
从纷乱的干扰项中探寻正确的方向。
Because, like, I fucking love this game. And I think more people should play it. And all that stuff. Because right now, Kuro Games is still doing the thing where you tell them, hey, we would really appreciate it if you did these things. And they're like, yeah, okay, we'll put it in. And then they put it in the next update. Listen, I will go to bed in just a moment. I just want to beat up these lizards, okay? Beat the shit out of them. Because I like playing this game. It's really fun. Okay? Literally kicking the shit out of these things. Like, he shot him. Okay, listen. I'm shooting people. Alright, I'll go to bed now. Let me get back to the city. Yes, man, listen. Listen, if that didn't convince y'all to get Wuthering Waves and at least give it a try, I have not done my job. But I just want to throw out there, this is a really good game and you should play it, and it's really fun and I really enjoy it. It's really fun. I promise. I swear. Alright. Anyways, I'm gonna go to bed. I know it's hilarious. The live stream is in an hour, but I want to get to sleep. And then when I wake up, we're gonna have breakfast. We're gonna have coffee. And then we're gonna watch the live stream. We're gonna play a little bit more of this. And we'll talk about it. And then maybe we'll switch to Path of Exile. I don't know. I don't fucking know. Anyways. I'm gonna go to bed. Alright, I'm gonna go to bed. Tomorrow's gonna be awesome. I hope to see y'all there. I love your faces. Y'all amazing. Have a good night. If you are starting your long holiday weekend like I am, I hope you have a super restful time and that all of your alarms are turned off. Make sure you turn your alarms off. I'll see y'all tomorrow. You guys are amazing. I love your faces. Have a good night.